Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Hey, you with the pretty face, welcome to the human race. The celebration, Mr. Blue Sky's up there waiting, and today is the day we've waited for. Oh, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue, there's a place to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. Hey there, Mr. Blue, there's a place to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. Mr. Blue Sky, Mr. Blue Sky, Mr. Blue Sky. Mr. Blue, you get it right, but soon comes Mr. Night, creeping over. Now his hand is on your shoulder. Never mind, I remember you this. I remember you this way. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue Sky, it's a place to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. All our times have come here, but now they're gone. Seasons don't fear the reaper, nor do the wind, the sun, or the rain. We can be like they are. Come on, baby, don't feel the reaper. Baby, take my hand, don't feel the reaper. We'll be able to fly, don't feel the reaper. Baby, I'm your man. Valentine is done here, but now they're gone. Romeo and Juliet are together in eternity. Romeo and 40,000 men and women every day. 40,000 men and women every day. Every 40,000 coming every day. Come on, baby, don't fear the reaper. Baby, take my hand. Don't fear the reaper. We'll be able to fly. Don't fear the reaper. Baby, I'm your man. La 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 la. La 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 la. Love of two is one. Here but now they're gone. Came the last night of sadness, and it was clear she couldn't go on. The door was open and the wind appeared. The candles blew and then disappeared. The curtains flew and then he appeared. Don't be afraid. Come on, baby. She had no fear. And she ran to him. They looked backward and said goodbye. She had taken his hand. Come on, baby. Don't fear the reaper.
And during the few moments that we have left, we want to talk right down to earth in a language that everybody here can easily understand.
Look in my eyes, what do you see? The cult of personality. I know your anger, I know your dreams. I've been everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Like Mussolini and Kennedy, I'm the cult of personality, the cult of personality, the cult of personality. Neon lights, Nobel Prize, when a mirror speaks, the reflection lies. You won't have to follow me. Only you can set me free. I saw the things you need to be. I'm the smiling face on your TV. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. I exploit you, still you love me. I tell you one and one makes three. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Like Joseph Stalin and Gandhi. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. The cult of personality. The cult of personality. Neon lights, Nobel Prize. When a leader speaks, that leader dies. You won't have to follow me. Only you can set you free. You gave me fortune, you gave me fire, you gave me power in your God's name. I'm every person you need to be. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. I'm the cult of, 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 I'm the cult of personality.
That's not what your country can do for you. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself.
Hey yo, devil's little sister. Last name to your twisted transistor. Hold it between your legs, turn it up, turn it up. The wind is coming through, can't get enough. A lonely life where no one understands you. But don't give up, because the music do. Because the music do, and it is reaching inside you, forever preaching on you too. Your screams and whisper, hang on you, twisted transistor. Hey you, finally you get it. The world ain't fair, hate you if you let it. And as your tears fall on your breath, vibrations coming through. You're in a mess, a lonely life where no one understands you. But don't give up, because the music do. Because the music do, and it is reaching inside you, forever preaching on you too. Your screams and whisper, hang on you, twisted transistor. transistor. Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm tryna be what I'm destined to be, and niggas tryna take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me, cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. These pussy niggas put money on my head. Gone, get your refund, motherfucker. I ain't dead. I'm the diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. I'm the underground king, and I ain't been crowned. When I rhyme, something special happen every time. I'm the greatest, something like Ali in his prime. I walk the block with the bundles. I've been knocked on the humble. Swing the ox when I rumble. Show your ass with my gun do. Gotta tip a nigga, go ahead, lose your head. Turn your back on me, get clapped and lose your legs. I walk around, gun on my waist, chip on my shoulder till I bust a clip in your face. Post to this beef ain't over. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death on me.
We both came up on the gritty streets of Jamaica, Queens. 2 street kids, now men. It's sad it had to end this way.
Yo, what's good? What's poppin', everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? We got Cyber, Not Lost, Raider Rich up in here already in the chat. Got a few watching in the clouds. Make sure you share the stream out, man. We'll try and get a good discussion, late night discussion tonight, about some of the things that are going on the political scene. So while you're doing that, sharing this out, we'll play the intro and then get into it. But thanks for coming through.
I'm an agent of chaos. Oh, and you know the thing about chaos? It's fear.
What? Yo, see, there's a motto here. Your job is just to piss them off, get them talking, arguing, and getting all their friends involved. Y'all can take it how you want it, getting gay and mad. It's all about ideas, and the good always outweigh the bad. Raise the flag, homie, take some fucking pride in that. We hate this fucking government, and ain't nobody hide that fact. It's a symbol of the freedom that they taking from your patriots, accustomed to the darkness they've been fading unto. From Lima to Cleveland, back to Toledo, these jokers, Heath Ledgers, you faggots is Jared Leto. Me amigos, all Devos, shoulders got Doritos, hot Cheetos, Fritos, and those big ass bags of Tostitos. It's a party, y'all. Don't mind a little argument. We're all adults, it ain't no reputation tarnishing. Hypnotizing bitches like the slow jam bad. It's safety for no man, it's no man's land. We ain't dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang, yeah. We ain't really dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang.
Upset the established order, and everything becomes chaos.
All right. I'm back. Yeah, we got a few people up in here. What's up, Mayo? Shout out to you with that $5 already, man. Starting out the night right, man. Appreciate you, sir. You are thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I'm assuming you're talking about the intro, right? I appreciate that. But Mayo, thank you, sir, for the super chat. greatly appreciated. You are a consistent supporter of the channel, man. And don't think it ain't greatly appreciated, and it doesn't go unnoticed over here, man. Said we got Smarty Pants says you asked the wrong question. Of course, the Communità guys will simp for Mamala. The real question is there enough coons amongst the blacks for their vote for Trump to matter? I say no. That's an interesting question. Really is. I know that what's been going on is rather interesting if you think about it, to say the least. I know we all had our own. The 2-piece dinner ended up becoming a $50 pizza, dude. That's what happened. It turned into a $50 fucking pizza. But we appreciate it. Thank you, sir. You know, you were a contributor to help fund the trip to the RNC. We will also be covering a few days of the DNC as well. So I'll probably, once it gets closer to the end of next month, we'll I'll probably roll out a fundraiser for that too. Everybody will be shucking and jiving. I could see that. There, Cyber, you got your wrench back. What I find interesting about the whole deal, though, is if you look at it, we've all been kind of stating our own theories. Hell no, it didn't service me, man. I still had to drive all the way to fucking they didn't even help me drive to Milwaukee. Are you serious? It was a good damn pizza, though. And shout out to New for coming through. Appreciate you, good sir. Shout out to everybody over there on Facebook land that's watching. And everybody over on Instagram land that's watching. We appreciate you. But again, like I said, you know, we'd all been talking about this for a while. You know, we had our theories on how this was going to go down. You know, we knew that they were going to use Biden to somehow in order to get Kamala in office. But I didn't know that this was how they were going to do it. If I was a member of the Democratic Party, me personally right now, I would be fucking irritated to no end. I would be absolutely pissed off and mad as fuck. You know, basically the Democratic Party is going full-blown fucking fascism. I mean, if this isn't fascism, I don't know what is. You know, we're going to go ahead and obfuscate the primaries and not even have them. And then what we're going to do is we're going to wait until 2 weeks or 4 weeks before the DNC even starts. And then we're going to have Biden drop out. And then we're going to tell you who your candidate's going to be. We're not even going to let you choose. We're going to tell you. And you're going to just go ahead and suck it up and deal with it. You know, if you think about it, that's the same shit that, what was it? England and France, or no, it was England pulled on their voters when they voted for the Brexit. You know, you had an entire country that, with the overwhelming majority, decided that they didn't want to be a part of Brexit anymore, voted to step away from Brexit, not be a part of it no more. And here we are. What is it? What, 5? I think it's close to 8 years later almost now since they had that vote. And still to this day, they still haven't left Brexit. Because why? Because Parliament over there decided that they knew what was better for the people of the United Kingdom, and that they were going to go ahead and do what the hell they decided they wanted to do. This is starting to become a reoccurring trend with political parties and governments all across the globe. The EU. Okay, yeah, that's right. It was the EU, European Union. Smarty Pants says, The media wants Trump to win so they can cry sexism, racism when Kamala loses. And then they will weaponize the left against conservative movements and scream far-right terrorism for 4 more years. Me personally, I don't understand how they... Well, I don't understand how they... I don't know. Got sidetracked here with Seeking My Creator's comment. He said, that's what a monarchy and nobility does. Yeah, but it's not really a full-blown monarchy in the UK. It's a soft monarchy. And I think the monarchy is more so just for, smoke and mirrors. They still have parliament over there. And that's what's actually what actually runs the government. And the truth of the matter is if they're going to have a vote and allow the people to vote, then why even let the people vote if you're not even going to, basically, if you're not going to honor their wishes that what the people chose. Dude, by all means, Mayo, come up and explain it. Explain whatever you want. The link's down there. You're welcome to hop up here, man. Join the panel with me. I don't think, personally, I don't think Kamala is going to win. I don't think she stands a chance to win at all whatsoever. I mean, anybody with half a brain wouldn't vote for this hyena. I mean, she's basically nothing more than one of fucking Montel Williams' former prostitutes, for crying out loud. Cyber says all they had to do was redefine right wing as anything anti-government. Mayo mentioned that about a week ago. They've been doing that for a while, man. Saying that the right wing is anti-government, anti-democracy, anti-America. Specifically the MAGA Republicans. Which, don't get me wrong, I do honestly agree that there is a small sect of the MAGA supporters that I like to call Cult 45 members because they act like a fucking cult. They go around acting as if Trump is the second coming of Jesus Christ, and I think that shit is wild. Thinking that he's going to save anybody from anything. And see, that's the biggest problem here in America, in my opinion, is we sit back and we're waiting for someone else to come and save us, or we're waiting to elect someone to go into office to save us from the mistakes of the past person. And we need to stop expecting other people to save us from our mistakes. It's time for us as American people to stand up, speak out. Says they tell you what to do, and you can think otherwise if you want. That's why so many people left Europe in general for America to get away from tyranny. I can't dispute that. Most of the original, you're right, most of the original settlers, they were actually over here escaping religious persecution to begin with. Now that's neither, how you feel about Protestants is neither here nor there, but it still doesn't change the fact that they left because they were wanting to seek freedom to, do as they felt and not have to worry about, like we were talking. Hold on a second. See if this works. Okay, there we go. We're back. Everybody, I would like you to welcome Mayo to the stage. Mayo Monkey to the stage. How goes it, good sir?
Good, sir. Good, sir. If you could bring up page 2 of the link I brought you.
I was wondering what that was about.
Yeah. That's the famous study the left always quotes about right-wing terrorism being the most prominent terrorism in the United States.
Page 2. got that brought up. Jones domestic terrorism. Yeah, I'm assuming you want to start at definitions.
Yes, sir. Second paragraph.
Second
where it says
paragraph.
first.
It says
Yeah,
first,
second
right wing.
paragraph.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
got it right here.
All right.
Let me get this shit started where it says first. Right-wing terrorism refers to the use or threat of violence by subnational or non-state entities whose goals may include racial or ethnic supremacy, opposition to government authority, anger at women. Ooh, that's where they got the incels thrown in there, including from the incel movement, and outrage against certain policies such as abortion. This analysis uses the term right-wing terrorism rather than racially and ethnically motivated violent extremism, or REMVE, which is used by some of the U.S. government. The second, left-wing terrorism involves the use or threat of violence by subnational or non-state entities that oppose capitalism, imperialism, and colonialism, pursue environmental or animal rights abuse, espouse pro-communist or pro-socialist beliefs, support a decentralized social and political system such as anarchism. Third, religious terrorism includes violence in support of faith-based belief systems such as Islam, Judaism, Christianity, and Hinduism, among many others, as highlighted in the next section. The primary threat from religious terrorists comes from Salif jihadists inspired by the Islamic State and Al-Qaeda. Fourth, ethno-nationalism. Terrorism refers to violence in support of ethnic or nationalist goals, often struggles of self-determination and separatism along with ethnic and national lines. It says, in examining terrorism, this analysis does not specifically address several related phenomena. For example, it does not focus on hate crimes. There's an overlap between terrorism and hate crimes, since some hate crimes include the use or threat of violence, but hate crimes can also include nonviolent incidents such as graffiti and verbal abuse. Hate crimes are obviously concerned and a threat to society, but this analysis concentrates only on terrorism and the use or threat of violence to achieve political objectives.
All right, sir. Now read the first paragraph.
Under definitions?
Yes, sir.
Okay. First paragraph says, this analysis focuses on terrorism, the deliberate use or threat of violence by non-state actors in order to achieve political goals and create broad psychological impact. Violence and the threat of violence are important components of terrorism. Overall, this analysis divides terrorism into four broad categories: right-wing, left-wing, religious, and ethno-nationalist. To be clear, terms like right-wing and left-wing terrorism do not in any way correspond to mainstream political parties in the United States, such as Republicans and Democrat parties, which eschew terrorism. Instead, terrorism is orchestrated by a small minority of extremists. Huh.
See, that's how you get right-wing terrorism being the most. And that's how Antifa, in a lot of their attacks, are considered right-wing terror.
Interesting.
Like when they attacked the courthouse, right?
Uh-huh.
That's right-wing terror. Now, when they're pushing socialist views, that's still right-wing terror because they're fighting the government.
Right, like Cyber said, Antifa and BLM are technically right-wing terrorists.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Now, is this because the fucking Overton Window's been shifted so far to the left?
No, that's the way this was designed. They're not using standard definitions. They're using their own definitions. Like, notice they added the anti-abortion thing in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Show me one abortion activist that isn't religious.
I don't know of any.
Exactly. So wouldn't they go under religious
Especially that are anti-abortion activists.
Yeah, but wouldn't they go under religious terrorism like the Islamists?
You would think.
I mean, it was the hardcore Christians in the 80s that were bombing.
Yeah, because even most of the abortion pro-abortion activists, to a certain degree, they would be under religious terrorism because they claim to, most of them claim to be atheists, and well, the ones that are for abortion, they tend to be atheists, and in a sense, that's a religion in and of itself.
Yeah, it's a belief structure, that's for sure.
Right.
And this is how they can always make everything right-wing terrorism. And it's very important that people know this and can pull this out of the study they use all the time.
I'm going to
break the argument.
I'm going to go ahead and drop the link for this PDF in chat. That way, if anybody wants to do the research and read it, it's only 10 pages. I'll probably read all of it later myself because it looks like it's well worth the read already.
Yeah, because remember the Dallas police shooter that they blew up with the robot?
Oh, vaguely.
The black supremacist guy. They blew him up in the parking garage. After he shot 6 cops.
Yeah, I do remember that now. Now that you mentioned it, I do.
Right-wing terrorism, sir.
That's interesting. So basically, they've set it up to, by definition, so that no matter who's doing what not.
Yeah, 90% of it.
So technically, the Summer of Love was all done by right-wing terrorists.
Yes.
That had nothing to do with the left.
Yes.
Even though the left was financing and supporting and I think they were even financially, bailing them out and giving them they were financially supporting their legal costs or legal fees and shit if they had to go to court.
And their travel to and from different protests,
which is interesting.
Hotels, food, everything.
That's interesting. I got another an article that I found. And believe it or not, it has to do with Black Lives Matter. Did it pop up on the screen yet?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It says Black Lives Matter demands virtual primary, calls Democrats party of hypocrites. July 23rd, Black Lives Matter is demanding the Democratic National Committee host a virtual snap primary before its convention in August, as the group called out the undemocratic process that led to Vice President Kamala Harris becoming the presumptive Democratic nominee for president.
Wow.
In a statement released Tuesday, the group, which rose to prominence in 2020 for organizing protests in the wake of George Floyd's death, called Democrats a party of hypocrites after Harris secured enough delegates for the nomination. Democratic Party elites and the billionaire donors are attempting to manipulate black voters by anointing Kamala Harris, an unknown vice president, as the new Democratic ticket without any primary vote of the public. Black Lives Matter wrote Tuesday in a statement, this blatant disregard of the democratic principles is unacceptable. The Democratic Party, which has been the loudest in defending democracy, is now poised to commit some of the most undemocratic maneuvering to avoid listening to the will of voters. Throughout its statement, Black Lives Matter references the unprecedented political landscape in the United States after President Joe Biden withdrew from the race on Sunday. While Joe Biden wasn't our preferred candidate, we cannot ignore the troubling actions of the Democratic Party, the group said. The DNC changed the primary schedule and created rules that made it almost impossible for non-Biden candidates to appear on the ballot, BLM argued. After one poor debate performance, the DNC party elites and billionaire donors bullied Joe Biden out of the race. While Black Lives Matter claimed this is not an attack on Kamala Harris or black women, which Kamala Harris is neither, the group said it is about the nominating process and the transparent and fair virtual snap primary to allow the democratic selection of a nominee. We do not live in a dictatorship. Delegates are not oligarchs. Any attempt to override the will of voters in a primary system, no matter how historic the candidate, must be condemned. Historically, black people have been loyal Democratic voters, but time and again, the party has taken our votes for granted and prioritized political theatrics over our real needs. We demand an informal virtual snap primary now that the incumbent president is not in the running. We call the Rules Committee to create a process that allows the public, participation in the nomination process, not just a nomination by party delegates, the group demanded. This moment calls for a decisive action to protect the integrity of our democracy and voices of black voters. I think this is going to have a serious backlash. You know what they're doing.
I have to admit, I agree with BLM on this one.
Yeah, that's this will be a first. I'm going to tell you, this will be a first, and I agree with BLM, but I'm with you. I do agree with them because what they're doing is highly unconstitutional. Dude, they're subverting democracy doing that.
As usual.
You know, and aren't they the ones that are always arguing they're the party of democracy?
My democracy.
You know,
Trump's gonna ruin my democracy.
And I don't get it. You know, I don't know how they thought that this was just going to be able to be glossed over and nobody was going to say anything about it.
I mean, you'll notice the true leader of the party, Barack Obama,
he's not even endorsing her.
Primary too.
Do what?
He wants to have a primary too.
Well, he won't endorse her.
I know. He wants a primary.
Well, here's the other thing too that me and the wife saw on the news earlier today is the fact that so they pulled Biden off. He dropped out. It's too late now in the race to take him off of the ticket in like I think they said 11 or 12 states.
Nice.
So even though he dropped out and they're going to have someone else, he's still going to be on the ticket because they can't take him off. It's too late.
Good. Good.
I mean, granted, if people want someone else in, they can still write someone in. But I don't think most people even are aware that they can write in whoever they want on the ticket.
No, I'm sure they'll be informed, but will they actually do it? Will they spell it right?
That's a good question. Joker asks question. How did Kamala get 81 million in 24 hours? Sounds like when Joe got 81 million votes in 2020. It's a good question.
Bots, mainly. I'll bet you, well, this is what I figure, right? Hollywood came out in force with a lot of big donors.
They had to have.
The other,
like that.
Yeah, the individual donors that they count, they said like 880,000 people donated. Most, 3/4 of them being first-time donators.
Mm-hmm.
That's bot farms.
Well, how did they manage to get 44,000 black women on one Zoom call?
Oh no, there was it was actually an event that raised 1.6 million with black women.
Right. Oh, so these are two entirely different situations.
Yeah.
So you got one that raised 81 million, and then the black 44,000 black women raised 1.2 million.
Yeah, overall it was 81 million, but that 1.2 or 1.6 million was from that one event.
Interesting.
And now it's even higher than that, supposedly.
Now, look, they can raise that kind of money. Well, let me ask you this. How stupid are you with me on this when I think it is absolutely fucking stupid? This is the most asinine thing that we are witnessing right now. People wanting to act that are trying to basically push Kamala and only for the sole reason is because she's a woman and she's a woman of whatever color of the crayon box she claims to be. Has nothing to do with any of her policy, has nothing to do with the fact that she's done anything decent for the country, has nothing to do with any of the things that she accomplished or didn't accomplish when she was Attorney General of California. It's all based on her having a vagina and melanated skin.
Sir, that's the same reason she was picked as vice president.
Yeah, but that's why this country's falling apart, isn't it? Because people are trying to, rather than vote for what's best for the country, they're trying to vote in first.
Yes.
And make history.
Yes.
And in doing so, they're causing the downfall of our very nation.
Which is the plan. You can't rebuild something until it crumbles.
Joker says if you do the math, that's $35 per person to donate of the 44,000 women that were on that Zoom call. That's interesting. I heard they broke the internet the other day when they did that.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, apparently they caused the whole Zoom. What is that? The Zoom fucking whatever the system? Fucking the whole they caused the system to crash, which is wild. We got this. I got a video clip of some that's worth watching here. Let me pull this up. Share. Let me know when it pops up.
It's up, sir.
Okay, now this is a bunch of black men, brothers, expressing their opinions on what's going on.
Uncensored. We're talking about the likability factor of Vice President Kamala Harris when it comes to this presidential election. We've seen some groups of black men, some groups of black women who have been against her. Your thoughts on this, Dr. Dietrich von Biedenfeld? Does she have an uphill battle?
Not with most individuals. I think many people are excited about the historic nature of her appointment and this promise of a woman in leadership.
See, that right there is the problem. Wanting to vote because of historic nature.
Yep.
Wanting to vote someone into office just to make fucking history. That's how we ended up with the fucking Obama fucking bullshit.
Yeah. For good feels.
That has existed since Hillary Clinton.
Go ahead, Mayo.
Oh, no, it's for good feels.
Yeah. And look, and I'm not even going to sit here and cap a little bit. I was responsible for doing the same thing. I voted for him the first time around, saying, well, maybe it's just because he was a black dude. That was the only reason why I voted for him, because he was black. Thinking maybe that'll actually, maybe shit will start going the way we were told it was going to go with race relations if we go ahead and get this,
milestone out of the way.
Yeah, thank you. Get this milestone out of the way. See, that's why I need you up here from time to time, man. Help me find the words that I'm lacking. But yeah,
unfortunately, I can only stick around for a couple more minutes.
Right, but that's all it boils down to, man. Is them trying. This is getting ridiculous.
It's been ridiculous.
And it's making our country the laughing stock of the fucking world.
We've been.
Yeah, for a while.
Anthony, maybe, or Ruth Bader Ginsburg have planted this seed. So I think there is generally a feel, but like we've spoken about before, there are people who want to stay home. Does she really identify as a black woman, or is she more of the Indian heritage? And a lot of this, that we talk about the money, billboards aren't votes. When we think about the California elite, when we think about the millions of dollars that individuals are able to pour into this campaign, she's already got California on lock. So we're not actually worried about the money that they're giving. So these are not representative of her likability.
You think she's going to have Gavin Newsom as a running mate?
No, I don't think Gavin's going to sacrifice himself like that.
No, not being tied to that, because look, she hasn't done nothing since she's been vice president. I mean,
she had the border. The border was her responsibility.
Right. And she hasn't even visited it, has she?
No, I think she did after, Trump did and everybody else did. And Gavin, what's Gavin got to run on? A failed state?
Dude, a failed broke state. And that state if you was to take the fucking GDP of California, it would be the third largest fucking GDP in the world. I think is what they said. It's like the third or fourth. I mean, so California has a GDP of a small fucking country, and they're still in debt.
Yeah.
That don't make sense.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, well,
When you
unless
look at the way they run the state.
right, unless you start digging into their budget and start realizing that they're grossly overspending.
Well, what they've spent on just the homeless, they could have built every one of them a house.
Right. Instead of making it illegal for them to be homeless out there. Isn't that funny? I mean, well, think about it. They're the ones that put that caused the economy out there to go so fucking high, and for the housing rates to skyrocket so much that people lost their homes and ended up homeless. And then when they made them homeless, then the fucking government turns around and makes it illegal for them to be homeless.
Oh yeah, I mean, California used to have a pretty bustling aircraft industry until the state made half of the products that they use to build aircraft illegal in the state because of environmental reasons.
Well, didn't California vote to go 100% green by 2030?
Yeah, good luck with that. But yeah,
how's Gavin going to pull that one off?
He's not.
I mean, as it stands, isn't the fucking EV fucking market starting to die out now?
Oh yeah, it's sunk.
I mean, it's petering right now. All these fucking all these green energy fucking programs dying out. Like the whole windmill craze that was going on for a while.
Well, Ford is now converting an electric vehicle factory back to a gas vehicle factory.
What are they going to do about all the air traffic out in California? I mean, isn't LAX one of the most fucking traveled fucking airports in the world?
Yeah, pretty much.
So, I mean, how are they going to do that? What the fuck are they going to do? Are they going to start finding all these companies?
It's all platitudes that they can't reach.
Right. And then they're going to turn around and blame it on right-wing terrorism.
It's like the reparations thing, right? They're going to spend $12 million on reparations
that they don't have.
Spend $12 million studying reparations. So they're going to take that little crew that they made up and send them on junkets and have conferences and get massages at the hotels where the conferences are and fed very well and rental cars and all that.
Yeah. So basically all they're going to do is get a bunch of stuff they don't need, get pandered to, and then basically be told to piss off.
Yeah, but only after they got the votes.
Right.
Because they only put money towards reparations every 4 years when they need a vote.
And I don't foresee. My question is this anyhow? Why is California trying to pass a reparations bill when there was never any slavery in California?
Platitude, sir. It's vote buying. That's all it is.
I mean, you're literally fucking trying to pay back something your state never participated in.
Yeah.
That don't make no sense either.
Oh, but they're also they say it's because the redlining and the
gentrification,
where the feds come in and take your where the Fed or the state comes in and takes your land.
Yep.
Eminent domain and all that shit.
Yep. Well, it's interesting, man, if you sit and listen to a lot of these fuckers complain, right? They sit and complain about not having any funding for schools or for any of the after school programs or any of the things that a lot of these single moms need, or any of the actual kind of like police departments and policing that's needed for some of these neighborhoods and shit. They bitch about not having the funding. Then they complain when white people will come into these ghettos and actually start cleaning them up, bringing up the property value, saying that white people are causing the property value to go up, which is causing them to have to move because they can't afford fucking property taxes no more. So you know, they bitch if you come in and clean it up. Then on top of it, they turn around and they also bitch if they move into your neighborhoods and white people or anybody that's decent human ilk in a suburb, you know, start seeing their neighborhoods getting trashed. They bitch when you leave and call it fucking white flight. I mean, there's literally no way to please these folks. These fuckers only fucking complain about everything they can possibly think of. There's an excuse for everything.
No, there isn't. And that's why we should stop. There's no amount of reparations that will make them stop complaining.
No.
Because we can't solve their problem.
Well, that's because we are their problem, Mayo.
Can solve their culture problem.
That's because we are their problem. That's what the thing is we're to them, we're their problem.
Yeah, but we're not. It's their culture that's the problem.
And I don't disagree, you know. I don't see any other culture where their entire culture basically is built around and emulates pop culture to the degree that they do. You know, and I think that's a bad way to.
Have you ever seen that video on YouTube of how to sell to black people?
Yes, I have.
And that was made in like the 50s or 60s.
Dude, and it still rings true today, and everything that they said was a fact.
Exactly.
Actually, I'll pull that up in case people haven't seen it, because that is one I've only seen bits and pieces of it, but that is a very, very interesting fucking video.
Because it's as true today as it was then. And until we can talk and be honest, the problem will never be solved.
There it is. The Secrets of Selling the Negro, 1954.
Yeah.
This will be interesting. And you know what? When you actually watch it and pay attention, that's how they sell them politics as well. The same way.
They sell them everything.
Which is wild. And what's even more wild is the fact that the vast majority of them know this and still don't care. Wait, what did that say? Says the average Negro wage earner today gets 4 times more money than a few years ago. The Secretary of Commerce of the United States said today. His income has increased more rapidly than the income of all other Americans. The Commerce Secretary said he pointed out the family income of the Negro today is at a record high. Why was it so rapidly increasing? It's still in the 50s, but after they got rid of Jim Crow laws and desegregated everything, that all fucking started declining.
Tell me, sir.
I don't know, dude. That's wild.
Because the white man's ice is colder.
That's the only.
You got the level on that, Joe? How's this video coming through? Are the lights hot enough? Don't forget the delegate call.
Impact on business.
I miss shows like this. This is the type of shit they used to make us watch in school. Remember the movies like this and shit?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, I'm Bob Trout. I've got a story here that I think is big, really big, because it's bound to have a terrific impact on business. I'm talking about a new market A big new market. Millions upon millions of new prospects with $15 billion to spend. That's right, I said $15 billion. That's a lot of money, isn't it? The surprising thing is that it's a fresh market, still full of opportunities. It grew up so fast, got so big in a hurry, that few of us realize its scope. Now, these days, nobody's likely to pass up chances to sell. Yet right here in our own front yard, there's a neglected market. There's money waiting to be spent. To get the story of this market, to be able to tell you the secret of selling the Negro, we did a lot of digging. We talked to leading businessmen, to customers, and to salesmen. We went to Washington, D.C. We set up cameras and other key points around the nation. And out of this all, there emerged a story, the story of a new market. Yes, this is the market we're talking about, the new Negro family. Their name?
I would like you to take a second and look at how well dressed, how fit, and how put together that woman is. That's far cry difference from what we have today. What happened to these women? Oh, I know what happened to them. The feminist movement, bra burning, and the Democratic Party.
Or Wilson, Smith, or Brown, or Alexander, or Breen. They live in Chicago, in Atlanta.
Can we take a second to just admire that?
What's changed?
What's changed? That isn't there no more.
No, but what changed from what he said? They live in Atlanta, Chicago.
Nothing. As far as where they live.
Yep.
You know, so they're still living in the same place. The only thing that's different is now
that guy's gone.
Yeah, the man is no longer the head of the black community.
Yep.
Atlanta or New York, in Detroit, St. Louis, Los Angeles, any one of 1,000 cities and towns. All over the country, families such as this are enjoying new prosperity. They have new interests, new standards of living, a buying power they've never enjoyed before. They're good prospects for practically all types of goods and services. All too often, though, they're overlooked prospects.
You notice they all have their own hair too.
Yep.
They all have slender waists. Dude, the women
that was women, period, back then.
The women of the 50s were totally different, a totally different breed of women.
Oh yeah.
Why? Because of some good, valid reason? No. They're overlooked because of mistaken ideas, because of out-of-date ideas about how the Negro lives and how he buys. The truth of the matter is that the Negro lives pretty much the same as other folks. He buys pretty much the same way, too. But just the same, a lot of old doubts and opinions keep cropping up over and over again.
I don't like to do business with Negroes. They're drifters. You can't keep track of them.
Yes, although a lot of people think that way, the truth is that 1 out of every 3 Negro families living in cities today owns its own home. That figure comes directly from the United States Bureau of Census.
What do you think that figure is now?
Probably 1 in 5.
Because 1 in 3, what was it? What was the statistics for white families back then? Was it like 1 in 2?
I have no idea.
Maybe I'll let this play out and see what I can dig up.
Maybe so, but Negroes are poor credit risks.
Not more of a credit risk than any other group. Actually, the Negro homebuyer meets his payments faithfully, often more faithfully than other race groups in the same economic level. That's the information we got from people who ought to know, the National Association of Real Estate Boards.
Well, maybe, but I've always heard that Negroes buy shoddy, poor quality merchandise.
No, it's just the other way around. According to leading researchers, in proportion to population and income, Negroes buy more quality products than any other comparable United States group. You see, there are a lot of confused notions about the Negro customer. But when you dig right down and find out about them, they just don't hold water. Negroes own homes. They meet their payments faithfully. They buy good brands of merchandise. So why let a lot of old-fashioned ideas hurt profits? Take a look at the real facts. Here in Washington, D.C., the nation's capital, some amazing facts and figures about this new market have been uncovered. For a first-hand report, we would like to take you directly to the United States Department of Commerce to hear this story from the Secretary of Commerce himself. Here is the Honorable Sinclair Weeks, the Secretary of Commerce of the United States.
In the Department of Commerce, we are constantly alert to trends that mean a healthier national economy, better business for the nation as a whole. Recently, we have been interested in a rising young market, one that represents a huge potential for goods and services. I'm referring to the new Negro market. The tremendous buying power of this group.
So, go ahead.
Could you imagine someone sitting at a cabinet post today using the word Negro?
Oh, Lord, dude. That would cause fucking all the social media. Dude, that would be social media suicide.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if you're on a big public platform like that.
Yeah.
So I looked it up. In the 50s, 67% of white America owned homes. So if they said 1 in 4 families own home, black families own their homes, that would be 25%, right?
Yeah, but they said 1 in 3, I think, so about 33%.
So, okay.
Yeah.
And what I did find is from it was actually, they said in where is it? As a real estate numbers geek, I was shocked a couple years ago when I stumbled across the U.S. Census data that showed the percentage of U.S. blacks who own their own houses today is essentially the same as when housing discrimination was outlawed in 1968. In the 70 says in the 70 census, found 42% of black households owned were their own houses. In 2017, the number was 41%. He said he was even more shocked when he saw from 1950 to 1970, American blacks were able to increase their homeownership rate from 35% in 1950 to 42% in 1970. So they were almost 1 in 2 by the 70s. You know, so they were, if they would have, what happened that caused their their process of getting better to actually stop and start backtracking and going the other direction? Something had to have happened.
Welfare, sir.
No, it couldn't be welfare.
And the Civil Rights Act.
That's interesting. There's a chart for you for those that know how to read bar graphs. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at.
I got to get going.
That's cool. That's cool.
All right,
I appreciate.
you guys have a good night.
Yep, I appreciate you coming through, man.
No problem. And remember that right wing, left wing from that study, so you can break these people down like a shotgun.
Oh, I will, dude. That's crazy. You have a good night too, man. Stay safe. Now, if anybody else wants to hop up, they're more than welcome to as well. I'm just trying to have a discussion. Actually, after I watch this, since we're watching it anyhow, I got another clip that I want to go through from some political talk that I found on TikTok that I clipped earlier as well to sit and mull through and discuss. So I'll drop the link out there again, and we'll continue tearing through this. Smarty Pants says, yeah, dude, blacks in the 50s took right after their white counterparts because we were one community. Ironically, that changed after integration. It's amazing how quick the regression happened.
Increased earning power. The average Negro family's income is at a record high. In fact, since 1939, it has increased more than the average income of all other Americans. Just take a look at a few figures. An official Department of Commerce report shows that at least 1/3 of the Negroes living in cities earn from $2,000 to $5,000 a year. Today, the average Negro wage earner brings home a paycheck 4 times larger than the one he collected in 1939. As a whole, the Negro market has a total income of about $15 billion every year. And after taxes, Negro families still have many billions of dollars to spend. Here is a buying power that cannot help but have a tremendous effect on our national economy and on business prosperity in general. When these dollars are spent for a wide range of goods, services, and employment, business everywhere is bound to feel the impact.
This new buying power has resulted in a class Negro market, a profitable, above-average income group of consumers. For example, the nation's largest newspaper and magazine research organization, Daniel Starch and Staff, reports these significant figures. More than 51% of the readers of Ebony magazine have a record player in their homes. Almost 64% own a television set. And almost 78% enjoy the convenience of an electric refrigerator. It is also a fact, and this is from the magazine The Food Field Reporter, that Negroes spend almost $3 billion a year for food alone. Per capita, they buy more cosmetics, drugs, and toiletries than anyone else in the country. And their children are better educated, too, because since 1930, enrollment in Negro colleges is up 2,500%. But really, to recognize the importance of this class Negro market, we must realize that something has been happening economically in our country. People are on the move. The population is shifting. The makeup of metropolitan populations today is different than it was just a few short years ago. To give you a better idea of what we mean, we set up several cameras, candid cameras, in a number of shopping locations. Take a look at these shoppers. Notice what a large proportion of them are Negro. What's the reason? It's simply this. Negro families are moving into the...
Man, you notice how well kept they kept themselves back then? That you don't see half-naked women that are overweight wearing clothes that are stretched out to the tensile strength of the fabric they're using walking around. These people, it looks like the folks back then actually had pride in themselves, actually cared about how they were perceived in the rest of the world and in their neighborhoods and the environment around them. And it looked like they were trying to be part of the modern society, you know, rather, and try and get past all of the problems and you know, the struggles that they went through. They were, you know, it's what it looks like to me, like they were actively working on getting past that and trying to, you know, better themselves. It's crazy. Those do not look like the same black people that we have today.
Cities where there are more job opportunities. Here they find occupations with more prestige and security, jobs that pay more money. As a result, Negro families today often make up the largest part of central city consumer prospects. A shoe store in Chicago's Loop, for example, reports that more than 50% of its customers are Negroes. In another case, a drugstore located at a transfer point in a non-Negro neighborhood finds that its Negro customers total 25%. The trend is plain. The new Negro families today are moving into more populated areas, to the cities, where there are more stores.
Maven says 41% is the percentage of families that, I'm assuming that, I don't understand that, families that town their own home or own their own homes. I'm assuming that means own. So it's misleading in my opinion, because if most are single or unmarried, how do they count them? And what age are people not part of the family? Because I don't own a home, but my mom does. So am I counted as in her family or a renter? I would assume that if you are living with your mom, then you would be counted as in her family. But if you live by yourself, then you would either be a homeowner or a renter. That's how that would work.
More buying opportunities. Since 1940, in San Francisco alone, the Negro market has increased by 89%. In Chicago, by 81%. Houston, Texas, 45%. Philadelphia, 50%. The impact of this new buying force is so tremendous that actually in 14 major United States markets, a product cannot be number one without Negro support. A product must have the backing of this big new buying power to be a leader in the field. What do you have to sell? Chewing gum or cars? Toothpaste or transportation? Whatever it is, here are millions of prospects. And these prospects are everywhere. Negro customers can no longer be pigeonholed. They cannot be classified as prospects who trade only in certain stores, certain neighborhoods. Today, Negroes shop downtown. They shop in supermarkets. They shop in small neighborhood stores. They'll buy from anyone who wants to sell to them. But we all know that before you can sell to customers, you've got to get to know them. You must understand something about them. What do the Negro customers buy? Why do they buy? How do you sell to them? Let's find out. Let's hear the opinion of men who have spent a lifetime studying the buying habits of customers the world over. Here is what sales psychologists have to say about selling to the Negro.
The secret of selling to the Negro is expressed in one word. That word is recognition. Now, there's nothing unusual about that. People want to be recognized. They need recognition. That's basic in all of us. But perhaps because he's had so little of it, the Negro needs even more. He needs to feel important and appreciated. This need is a very real and important one. It shows up even in many of the Negro shopping habits. Anyone who sells or wants to sell to the Negro customer should know about some of these habits. 3 habits in particular play a big part in every sales transaction. To begin with, most Negroes buy by brand. They ask for products by name. They're quick to turn down off-brands. Do you wonder why? Well, listen to what this customer is thinking.
That last hat I bought just didn't hold up at all.
You see, for a long time, the Negro has been sold a lot of shoddy, second-class merchandise. So now he asks for name brands in order to make sure he gets his money's worth. Buying by brand, that's the first important Negro buying habit. Now for the second. The Negro buys good quality merchandise. Symbols of quality and prestige are very important to the Negro customer. This woman, for example, is buying fine crystalware. But she is also buying the admiration and approval of her friends and relatives. Listen to her thoughts.
My, isn't it beautiful? I can hardly wait to show it to Sally and Joan.
It's a well-known fact that many Negro customers are influenced by the opinions of others. What their friends may think of a certain item often decides whether or not the sale is made. So remember, the Negro buys quality merchandise. That's the second important point. And here's the third thing to remember when selling to a Negro customer. When he specifically asks for one thing, don't try to sell him something else. Don't try to switch him at the point of sale. If you do, he'll probably react something like this.
Doesn't he think I've got the money to pay for it?
There's a reason for this reaction. Again, because he's had experience with cheap merchandise, the Negro resents being offered a substitute. He wants to be sold on quality, not price. The Negro buys by brand, he buys quality, and he doesn't like to be switched at point of sale. These are the keys to selling the Negro customer. Another point. The Negro family does things together, as a group. The family works as a unit. It lives as a unit, and it buys as a unit.
What the fuck happened to that? I mean, I'm not part of the black community, but I've seen enough to know that that just ain't the way it is today. What happened? It seems like all you have is children and mothers and no dads anywhere in sight. It's wild. But, you know, that singular unit has become mom and kids.
When you sell to one member, you many times sell to all. It's also true that many places of entertainment are still closed to the Negro. So he spends more of his money for the things that are available to him, often for items that are considered luxuries. Another trait of the Negro market is the fact that it is a pre-sold market. We know that the Negro buys by brand, and he buys the brands that he knows something about.
And
where does the
still
Negro
the
buyer
same.
get this information? We know that Negro customers are turning more and more to the publications that are tailored specifically to their needs, that give them the news and the information that they want to read about. Many leading businessmen and companies already know this. That's why so many of them are taking this direct, sure route of reaching the Negro customer. The vice president of advertising of the True & Watch Company, for example, says this.
In many important cities throughout the United States, Negroes are important customers of the credit pupil. Therefore, it seemed that Ebony magazine would be a very important advertising medium for us. We would say it was very well received, and from our viewpoint, a very successful campaign.
From the Remington Rand Company comes this statement.
Our records show that advertising in Ebony has been effective in many ways. As all good advertising should, it has built a terrific amount of goodwill and has brought a volume of sales and sales inquiries.
A representative of the Alaga Syrup Company makes this statement. Because of Alaga's regard for the influence of ebony in the Negro market, advertising space was doubled. Alaga's long experience in selling to Negroes now takes the most direct route to its best customers, reaching ebony's 2.5 million audience in every issue. And here are the statements of still other business leaders.
Yes, many business leaders are discovering the most direct and most efficient way of reaching the new Negro market. Look here at the results of the same advertisement in two different publications, Ebony and another general magazine. You can see that proportionately, more men and women read the ad in Ebony than the one in the other magazine. And they did a better job of remembering it, too. A greater percentage of readers noted, associated, and remembered the ad in Ebony. But now, wait a minute. If the Negro market is so big and easy to reach, why aren't more companies going out after it? Well, often because of the feeling that there's something entirely different, unusual about selling to the Negro. But is it really so different? What do salesmen say? The successful salesmen who do a good job of selling in Negro communities. How do you go about getting the order?
How do I get the order? Well, to tell you the truth, I don't do anything. Anything different, that is. I've been calling on these accounts long enough to know that the Negro just wants to be treated like everybody else. No matter who you're calling on, a little friendliness and courtesy help a lot. But naturally, anybody resents being patronized or talked down to. So I usually call a man Mr. Brown, Mr. Smith, or Mr. whatever his name is, until he tells me to call him by his first name. And of course, I always stick to business. I stay away from talk about race or religion or politics. That goes for talk about Negro celebrities, too. You know, this business about what good prize fighters and singers the Negroes are. Who cares? When a guy's in business, no matter what color his skin is, he's interested in making a living, in making money. That's uppermost in his mind. I guess maybe what I'm saying is that I try to help any way I can, sometimes with displays or ad materials, or an idea once in a while. The important thing is that if it helps push sales for the dealer, it helps push them for me, too.
Handle the Negro account just like any of your others. Don't patronize. Stick to business. Get interested in the account. Pitch in and help any way you can. Sounds like pretty good sales advice. That's the secret of selling the Negro. Well, how about it? What do you think of this new market? It can open new outlets for you and for everybody who sells goods or services. It's still possible to get in on the ground floor when this market is just beginning to grow and to expand. The facts and the figures that we see here are just a small sample of what they promise to be next year and the years after that. Yes, here are men and women with money to spend, and they spend it for exactly the same things as you and I and everyone else. They buy almost every type of product and service that you have to offer, and they can be reached like everyone else through publications that appeal to their interests and desires.
Yeah, that was interesting. Um, like I said, it seems to me like they use the same tactics nowadays to sell them on politics as they did back with, selling goods to them. And I did notice that, Smarty Pants. You said, notice that this was made to help the image of black people. Society got used to them joining the community rather than make them look bad. You know, I did happen to catch that. And Mavid, the one thing that I did notice is in that article that I showed you, they had mentioned that they addressed it in two separate ways. They first addressed it as black households, which that could be, seen either way, like you said. Then they did say black families, and I think that in situations like this, when they say address it as black families, they're specifically addressing nuclear families, even though that's becoming more and more of a fray way of life. Even though we have recently done the research, and statistics still show that 54% of the population is still married nuclear families. So there's still hope. I mean, we're still over half, not by much, but we are. So I guess that's something to be proud of. Let's see, get rid of that. Let's pull this up. Now this right here is. Now you didn't miss much, Seeking, not much at all. Now this right here is a TikTok live that I stumbled across. It's about 45 minutes, but I just wanted to share they are the functional Negro and the dysfunctional Negro as one in this. You're going to have to elaborate on what you mean by that, Seeking. I don't fully understand what you're trying to share with us or get across. Are you saying that they are trying to combine them as one, or they're separating them? But this video clip, it again, you guys know how I find some of the wildest shit and discussions that are being had on TikTok. Might as well add this one to the list.
Joe, you still ain't post your stuff. What you had to say, your information.
Oh, in the last one?
Mm-hmm.
No, I was just basically saying, like, that's why I don't get into this political shit, because we are kind of hypocritical when it comes to it. Because they was like, oh, that's her job to lock people up for that. And I'm like, cool.
Oh, I gotcha.
On the other hand, Trump's job is to keep immigrants out of America. So, you feel me? It's like we're all being hypocrites at the end of the day.
I was about to say, hold on, bro. We
Not
be
saying it's right or wrong, but it's like, come on, bro. Like,
hey, but ain't all politicians though?
Bro,
yeah,
listen.
that's
Trump
why
job.
I never got involved in this shit.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. It'll fucking fuck your head up. You get like right. Me. I know some. I know some. But I'm not the one to sit here and study policies. I like to vote Congress and the president type shit. You feel
what you talking about, Mike?
What
I don't know what I'm
talking about.
See, yeah, you see how they do, bro. I'm telling you, they see your skin. It was like he don't know what they talking about.
Man, all I said was, I'm like, bro, like that's crazy, bro.
Was it Trump job?
But he know everything though. So why you ain't qualified to run in since you know everything?
Hey, these motherfuckers crazy. What up, Splash? I'm telling you, bro, they so crazy, bro.
Nowadays.
you can't, bro. You can't even have an opinion and be funny with it. They be
America
like,
has raised 231 million in 32 hours. It's for who was it? I know Kamala came up with 81 mil.
81 in the first 24. That shows you right there. And they said what they said. They said it was like.
And more endorsements are still coming in. The whole D9 pretty much endorsed her.
Bro, everybody, bro. Just they waiting on Obama. Now they talking about we gotta see if Obama gonna endorse it. What up, Splash? I'm like, bro, just let it. I feel like, hey, Splash. I was telling them like, bro, I'm tired of the yellow motherfucker. I'm tired of that old shit. I want to see motherfucker a woman in office.
If he get in office, sure. My next thing is though, if he get in office, you know that they're gonna have to redo everything what it had to do with felons. Cause he can have the most high job, then them people can work federal jobs and have no problems. Felons.
What up, Guru?
What?
Hey, they don't care nothing about that. Like, bro, this man is literally gonna be the president. And he was guilty of fraud. Shit is crazy. The shit, the normal shit that keep Latinos for hair.
Almost everybody sitting in Congress is guilty of fraud of some form or another. I mean, you might as well accept that. Everybody that you support is guilty of fraud.
And our brothers and sisters, bro. I'm telling you, bro, we going for Harris, bro. What up, Splash?
No,
Who
we
you
just
got,
had some.
Splash
We just
Gang?
had some Latinas. They was full orange.
That was funny. That was funny, man. But they are people though, man. Look, now Google Cobra. I love Google, man.
That shit.
So when I do dives into American history of Negroes, you got two very different types. One is like Booker T, and the other is Dubois. I'm trying to remember. Booker T is what did he? What was his claim to fame? Was he an inventor of some sort? You know, business owner. Dubois, he was just out there pandering and pushing bullshit rhetoric and racial stereotypes. He was basically the like the modern equivalent of the race baiter, correct?
Crazy how shit like this can divide people.
Nah, real shit, bro. Then you had to do unbiased debate. He wanted to say the N word so bad. I was
He
just
wasn't
like, let me
talking.
catch
I'm
his
like, bro, you gonna
ass.
say anything, bro?
He unbiased debate, but sure was biased.
I'm
Damn,
like, bro, you
Google,
gonna get on here and say
Yeah,
anything?
yeah, yo.
yeah.
Let me tell you, I was on Malaysia page yesterday, and the YC people was saying the N word because they was crazy. I was like, oh my god.
Hey,
They
you know,
always
though,
saying the N
it don't
word.
even it don't even sound right when they say it. Like they trying so hard.
Yeah, but why do y'all wanna? Why do
Hey,
y'all? Why are y'all
hey,
fooled
nah,
by
Here
Google.
we
Kamala
go
Harris?
again.
Hey,
Y'all know
Google.
she Indian, non-black,
Hey,
right?
Google.
You know
Hey,
that
Yeah,
she's mixed,
she's
right?
not black. She,
bro.
yo,
She's
do you
not either.
understand
But
the history of
Obama is
these
black
people?
too.
You got to remember, she didn't even claim black until after she was given the vice presidential nod, and then that's when she started wearing the black crayon color. Prior to that, all she wanted to do, all she recognized was, I believe, her Jamaican roots and her Indian roots. So Booker T want black people to work properly, and Dubois was a full-on communist. Okay, fair enough. I didn't Dubois like go over to Africa and shit, and come back and wasn't he responsible for writing a like a book or a thesis that was full of a bunch of factually incorrect bullshit that kind of that led to some of the historical beliefs of the community today that are kind of hard to explain, I guess.
Hold on. I mean, I think it comes down to it.
Black, she just light
Yeah,
skinned.
but they're tricking us with the color of her race and that she's a woman. The same shit. They keep doing the same shit,
Hey,
y'all.
hey, 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 that's why I say she just a woman. I'm going for a woman. But hey, Google, you want? I was just telling Lex. You know, it's funny, right? When the feminine.
My question is how many brothers out there actually trust a black woman, someone who's now claiming black woman, to be fair and unbiased about running the country? I'm just curious.
This is out here, you know, all the white ladies, they'll try to get all our sisters and black girls together and say, we need to stand together for women. And now Kamala running for president. They like, hell no. Hell no. We
Well,
vote for Trump.
I can say this about the feminists. They don't know what they want to do. They one day they want to, they don't want to work. The next day they want, like, what do y'all
Wow.
want? I can't stand women feminists, bro.
Bro, I'll tell you,
They
bro.
don't know what they want.
It's the divide, bro. Listen, it's the divide, bro. They only want it when it's inconvenient for them.
Exactly. When it benefits them.
I know this much. I know enough to that I know enough to, and have heard enough that if black women are allowed to, they're going to make black men extinct, because there's a vast swath of them that are going out of their way to refuse to give birth to black babies, black male babies, which will be pretty much the end of the American black if that continues on, which is wild as fuck. You know, I don't know if what we necessarily, if we can't trust these women with our most precious cargo, such as our children in their womb, then how the fuck can we possibly trust them with the safety and security of an entire nation of children? That
They don't want it.
Yeah, but the divide. But look, the people that are in charge are utilizing the divide to their advantage by giving us Kamala. They're gonna all them ladies that be screaming and yelling on TikTok. They're gonna go vote for her.
Nah, no, half of them, it already show half of them right now. They like, hell nah, we vote for Trump. I just had like half of the bitches up here though.
Well, I
Let
don't
me
think
stop.
them other people was feminists.
Nah. I know one was because I seen her when the movement was going on, and she was with the ladies, and she was trying to tell them like, we all women at the end of the day.
I
But
agree
ever
with you,
since
but
Kamala started running, they like, nah, bitch, we
I
going with
don't like
Trump.
her. I don't think she black. I don't like
hey, I'm
that she
with you,
started
Google.
wearing
I've been saying that
Timberlands.
since the
I
last
don't
live.
like none of
I
that.
not her. Any other woman,
But
but not her.
she better than Trump though, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. If it's
She
her,
might, hey, you
Trump.
know what? She might be, but I just hope she.
Are you serious? This woman is responsible for locking up more black men than any other fucking attorney general in the history of attorney generals. She utilized that fucking 94 crime bill to its fullest extent. She's directly responsible for why there are so many fatherless children in California. Not to mention, it's been alleged, and I don't think it's been debunked yet either, that she is responsible for withholding or removing evidence that could have released people from prison. So I don't know if she's trustworthy or not.
If we vote green, even we vote green,
They
it's
don't
still
win.
not enough. Even if you did vote the Green Party.
Oh shit, it's lit in here.
Nah, it ain't lit, bro. It's just a lot of people want to say ignorant racist
Nah,
shit.
Gregory, he's not
Right, where
They
doing
want to
that.
say
who
the
is that?
N word. They
What was
want to
his
say
name?
the N word.
Conservative somebody up there talking stuff, talking about so we got wrong information. Well, come prove us wrong. Nobody in the comments is coming up here to prove us wrong.
They said she was a prosecutor. They in her city though. I'm not gonna hold you.
He was locking motherfuckers up left and right.
She's
Man,
not
yeah.
for black people. She's
Bro,
not.
listen.
Black folks
She's
up.
not black.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro.
She got
All
a
right.
Jewish.
Elaborate, Google.
Listen, she got a Jewish husband.
Yeah, she do got. Hold on,
That
bro.
don't mean nothing.
Hold
Y'all got a white
on,
boyfriend.
Google.
What that
It means a lie.
Hold on, Google. I always told my wife this: if me and my wife don't work out, I'm going to find me a Jewish woman. So, hey,
They would never fuck. They would never fuck with you, King. What are you
Hey,
talking
look,
about?
here we go again. Bro said she was doing.
They don't
Hey,
want to
bro.
talk.
Don't
They're
take
not.
me
Well,
literal, bro.
matter
I
of
just be
fact,
playing.
I'm just saying, King, you ain't been looking at my videos.
I've been on live and I've been trolling. You have, bro. Google be talking that shit, but still, though, Google, you gotta let it go, bro. Just let a woman run. Let a woman be in
I
office for
don't
one
give a
time.
fuck about that bitch. They all
I'm with you,
puppets.
Google.
She's bad,
I don't
King.
want her.
Bro, all of them bad, bro. Bro, he bad too. He bad
Yeah,
too. Look at him.
he's
His
bad.
hair, his
He
hair
is
can't even
bad, but
stay
he be
on
standing
Google.
on business.
He's bad.
Nah,
I don't
hey,
even
low key
vote.
talking about he be standing on business.
I don't even vote, King. I don't vote, but I'm just saying, like, I just
Well,
want
then
people.
you have. All right, here's what I have to say. I feel like all the people that don't go out to vote and they're eligible, required to meet all the requirements to vote, cannot say anything about who is elected because you didn't even go out and even try to.
Yeah, but you
Why
don't
we
even
can't
know
say
who
nothing
you.
though? That
But
don't make. Why we can't say nothing?
you specifically don't even.
I disagree whether you vote or not. If I live in this fucking country, I have a right to say whatever the fuck I want about the people that's running this shit. Plain and simple. You know, some of us choose not to vote because we choose not to partake in that political theater because we don't even believe that our vote matters. You know, some of us believe that presidents are selected, not elected. But I agree, dude. That's a fact right there. The grifters form a line down the block to misinform you. they get in a hurry to misinform. That's all. That's their whole goal. Their whole job is to misinform and to confuse and to be, have an end result of dissension in this country and divide, division.
Do the research on the person you're voting for. You listen to the news and you utilize the information that they're pumping into your brain.
Listen to the news.
Come on, you need to have an educated decision.
You can't say we can't talk about it just because we don't vote.
Listen, hold on.
Say whatever I want because
hold on,
you
Google.
the one.
This how I look at it, right?
I said you. I didn't say you couldn't.
This how I look at it. I look at it like this, bro. Whoever can talk to me the best way got my vote. And Kamala has Trump. He's ignorant, bro. He lies every time he talks. He'll come out and say something and lie about it, like real shit. Like,
you better not go over there and vote for that fucking lady.
I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna come to your house.
I'm putting straight Kamala Harris woman for vote.
Yo.
That lady gonna really start locking up black folks. What you disrespecting?
They're gonna bring the '93 crime bill back.
Bro, listen. Hold on. You gotta think too. If you want to talk about the crime bill, bro, a lot of black people voted for that.
Dan, I'm telling you.
A lot of black people voted for that. Google.
They sure did.
Honest, bro.
No. The House of Representatives, Biden did that. He was.
Now they blaming Biden. They gonna blame Oprah next.
When they pass the bill,
where your facts? Pull up the facts.
Man.
Yo, are you dumb? Do you know that?
You said do research.
Do you know?
1 second.
Do you know that Biden tried to run for president before, but they fucked up his election because he was a plagiarizer. He plagiarized his dissertation.
Where the facts?
What's up, Kadeem?
In office was a nigger. That ain't
Really? Come on. I fucking swear. Biscuits 89. You guys can feel free. Anybody that's got a branch can take care of that. I'll give you one more chance. That shit happens again. Yep. Nope. Nice try. Jesus Christ. Burger Planet raid. Racist Trump supporters. Jesus Christ. What is up with these people in the chat? Motherfuckers are nuts. Oh. I know, right? Hey, Maven, I've seen you several places, so I'm gonna go ahead and make you a mod too. I don't know who Burger Planet is. Who the fuck is Burger Planet? Let's do some research. Let's find out. I'm going to let this play out while I'm finding out who Burger Planet is. Said he would rather see a tree grow than a Negro. That's crazy.
I was about to say, Lex, you got Google. She be on that conspiracy shit.
Come on,
Google be on that conspiracy shit. Google, you know you be on that shit.
Google, where are the facts?
Go look at the.
At least Zanny had the facts. She at least went to go try to do some research.
I ain't gonna lie, hey, low key. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like it better when the white tea women argue at each other. Can y'all sisters please stop yelling at each other? I swear to God. Hey, wasn't that funny though? Wasn't that funny though, low key?
Wait, do you even critically think?
Did you sisters go at it? My heart hurt.
Because you heard something, would you go look it up?
I just
would you go and look it up yourself? Biden was.
Then how you gonna say that with no proof or evidence?
I'm telling you, it's in history. Literally, go look it the
I
fuck
swear to
up.
God, that shit be
Then
too.
where's okay then?
Just look up Biden
You see how
plagiarized.
violent it feels,
Okay,
bro?
and
It
are there
feels so
any credible
violent,
sources
bro.
that wrote that?
The news fucking paper.
That's black people. We gotta get
Look
violent.
up the archive news article.
Nah, hold
We
on,
automatically
everybody.
gotta get violent.
Hold on, everybody. 'Cause I swear to God, bro, we had two white girls up here yelling at each other. That shit was funny as fuck. But when y'all do it, bro, that shit hurt my heart because it's like, damn, bro, y'all on demon time and we ain't even started yet. Like, listen
Nah,
here.
that white girl came in. Hold on, you got me messed up about the menopause.
Alex, was you here?
You
Google,
saying
you
that
missed
pressing
it, bro.
lines.
That shit was funny. She was like, "You're not about to talk about women with their menopause, because I'm going through menopause right now." I said, "What?"
Oh, was it the other white lady? Was it it was the one that was with me, right?
Yeah,
And
it was
then the other
Miss,
white lady that
bro.
was like
He was in there with
trumping
her.
and was it
Google, you
D
missed
something?
it. Yeah, it was beloved and
She
Missy,
didn't
bro.
do no
Google, you
plan.
missed
She
it.
came in on that time.
She came straight in on that time of, listen here, white lady. I said, oh, hell no. But then when y'all start going back and forth with each other, my heart started to hurt because it's like, I know somebody going to shoot, bro. I can hear it in Google Voice, bro. Y'all motherfuckers need to calm down.
Doctor said we was gonna have an Igga moment, but insert the end.
Can I ask a question of Google?
Huh?
Can I ask a question of you? Can you tell me
Yeah.
what part of the to explain to me where in it that you said that that Biden signed off on putting people in jail
I didn't
in the
say he
94
signed
Congress?
off. I said he was wasn't he was with the Democratic Party that voted for that.
Okay. Do you know what part of that bill he was responsible for? Can you tell me that? It's
Can you
public
speak up a little bit, bro?
Don't they have to vote for it?
Yes, they did.
Okay, what are you talking about?
What
Wasn't
part
he
of
a senator?
Yes, he was.
Okay, so what are you talking about?
I think they both were senators, bro. And then you
Yes,
can't
he
put
was
the
a
blame.
senator too.
Listen. You can't put the blame on that one senator when it was
No,
literally like 400 other senators that
yeah,
voted
but
with it.
King, when you look at shit, right,
Jesus
you have to look at it
Christ, these
in this
fucking
way. If they voted for something, they are of that party. The Democratic Party has never been for black people. They utilize our vote
But the
to our
Republicans never
detriment.
been for black people neither, bro. So
But that's
sit
why we
here and
need to.
say that
But
we have
King, I
somebody with
understand
us.
that. But just like we talked about
all
the
right.
Martin Luther King.
Yeah. We'll try again. Yeah. I don't understand what you guys are trying to accomplish. I don't get this. You like going out and just trying to get people's streams shut down? It's kind of wild. Actually, really wild. To be honest with you, it's some moist ass shit. Seeking, I'm gonna make you a mod too. Anybody else you don't recognize that ain't a mod, fucking just kick them. I don't know why people think it's funny to go out and screw with people's shit. I'm not letting you up. Might as well forget it. I'm not gonna let you up. You can kiss my ass. Ah, it's funny, huh? Jesus fucking Christ. For real, dude. It is no different. No different at all.
These people are running the same game on us continuously
for years.
Yeah, I agree with that,
Google
but it's
about
still like
the
I feel
1993 crime bill that Joe Biden had a whatchamacallit a speech on.
he did.
so.
I'm gonna
I
look
got
that
a
up.
I got a
look at
question
that.
for y'all.
So
Hey Google,
I
I
was
got a
getting ready.
question
I was
for
getting
you,
ready to
Google.
explain it.
Who
What
is
he actually did.
who do you see all right here as presidents, bro? Who do you see, bro? Don't sit here and say, "Oh, I see Obama down there in the corner looking a little blackish." Bro, come on, man. These motherfuckers been fucking the country up.
Yeah, but
You can't,
King,
You're
think
cool,
about it
Siki.
like
I just
this.
I was throwing you a wrench so they didn't
Think about it like that. You just have to be able to
block you
open up
too.
your eyes and see.
I
That's
have no
all. And
idea.
that's all I'm asking you to do.
yeah,
So the
yeah.
'94 crime bill, the part that Biden signed off on, or that the part of the legislation that he crafted
Yeah, Trump had
was
everything cool. Biden came in and fucked everything up.
Hold on, what Mr.
You know, that's the thing. I don't care if you want to be fucking racist, man. If you want to be racist, be racist. That's your right. If you want to be a racist fucking douchebag, be a racist fucking douchebag. But you ain't got to come and fucking push your fucking racist douchebag beliefs on everyone else. You know? Nor do you have to come in other people's streams and push that fucking idea. Dude, you're literally, you folks doing that shit are literally no different than the fucking, the fucking ratchet ass black people you complain about. You're you're the exact same. Straight up.
Anything is saying
Obama
something.
had shit cool. Obama had it cool, and
Wait,
Trump
but
came in
Mr.
this motherfucker and
Anything
made
was
it
just
ignorant.
talking. You know he talks soft. I want to hear what he had to say. Go ahead, continue.
Go
so
ahead. Nah, said he
the part of
talks soft.
legislation
Hell nah.
the part of the legislation that he crafted. I'm securing my manhood and my masculinity. That phase me.
That's the thing, Maven, is I don't even they don't even have an argument. All they want to do is hop up here and play some soundbite with somebody screaming, you know, the N bomb as loud as they can. That way they can try and strike me for fucking racist chat and racist fucking comments on my panel and yada yada yada.
But anyway, getting back to the point, part of the legislation that he crafted dealt specifically with protection of women's rights against violence. It had nothing to do with the other parts of that bill. That was the only part that he was actually responsible for.
You said
But
women's right
but it
against
caused,
violence.
hold on, but it caused massive incarceration in 1993 and 1994
Yeah,
into 2001.
for a little
Massive,
tiny crack rock.
massive incarcerations for nothing but black people.
And then
So
the counterpart's drug
he
was
had a
cocaine.
main cause of that because he gave that hate speech in 1993 that made the people pass that bill.
So hey, I'm sitting here reading it right now, bro. You want
Physically, what
you
you
want?
call it, but he
Hey
made the
Google,
people
Wait,
pay.
cite your source, King.
hold on.
You know
I'm
they
reading.
erase history offline now.
Is Congress.gov. I'm reading the law right now. The bill that we're talking about right now, bro. Who introduced it to the House? The Republicans introduced it to the House. The
Okay.
Republicans sponsored it more than Democrats. So to sit here and say that the Republicans
It's
is for
disingenuous.
us and they the ones that make this shit up is kind of bizarre to
But
me.
why would he, if he's a
Newt
Democrat,
Gingrich,
why would
Newt
he vote
Gingrich,
for it, King?
Newt Gingrich was in
Hey,
charge, was the
Google, be
Speaker of the
quiet.
House at the time, and Newt Gingrich it was who introduced that bill, who was a Republican.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying though. But it's like like it probably has something in there that they want because that's what they do in Congress is a thing for a thing. Hey, you can't pass this bill unless you add this in it. But nah, we ain't gonna like that's all they do until it's like all right, bet. You feel me? So they probably added some shit into it that they really wanted, and the Republicans added shit that they wanted, but the Republicans made the bill.
Okay.
It wasn't
Just like
Democrats.
the fallacy about Kamala Harris putting all the people in jail. If people hit Google just a little bit or looked it up, well, not necessarily Google. Okay, we'll be more specific. If you went to the California Open Records Act and did a FOIA request, you would find that it was only 45 individuals that were locked up
Boom.
by Kamala
Boom. We
Harris.
said that earlier. That was
Yeah,
the
real
point
shit.
made. That was
45.
the point made. But they said that it was 2,500 people. But literally the
That's
screenshot,
incorrect.
the girl
That's
put up a
incorrect.
screenshot that said 45. So it didn't make any sense that they were saying that it was 2,500 people that were arrested. But the screenshot that she screenshotted proved our
No,
point that it was not valid because it was only 45
you can
people.
do FOIA
And that
requests
was
and get
from
this
the
information.
California archives. Anyways, go ahead, continue. I'm just
You,
Because the Internet Archive.
no, you can do a FOIA request from the state and get that information.
No,
You,
I
you don't
didn't.
have,
I
you don't have
We
to do,
didn't.
you
got a
don't have to do a
smart
I
FOIA.
didn't say
motherfucker in
anything
here.
about Kamala's arrest record. The only thing I said was they said she was a bad senator. I said that.
You don't care about black people.
Nah, Google. You ain't said we was talking about like the last conversation. They was trying to say how she locked up black people and did this and did that. Like, no, bro, she really was persecuting the serious cases type shit. But that's what they gonna lead with, right? And when I see white tea people come up here, the first thing they say about Kamala is, "Oh, she did put a lot of black people in jail," and it's like, bitch.
That's not true. That's not
You're
accurate.
not
But
gonna
it
sit
is
here
true.
and tell me as a black person that you ain't been putting motherfuckers in jail before this bitch was even thought of.
Just because it's a white person doesn't mean they were necessarily putting someone in jail that was black. They actually literally have to be uh, a cop or something to be able to put someone in jail or have in a profession where that's what their job is. It isn't like I as a white dude can just go have someone put in jail. You're ignorant. That's dumb.
So my point,
I
Google,
heard she was locking up
in
innocent
low
people
key,
too.
you guys keep saying that she's not for black people, but she's a part of a black sorority. I'm still not understanding
Oh
how she's not for
yeah,
our
Oh
people,
my
but
God!
yeah.
You
she
keep.
is
So
in a black
Lex,
What
you
does
sorority.
that
I'm still
mean?
not
You
you
act like you.
already listen.
What does
Listen
that
to me.
mean?
4 years from now, you gonna eat what you said. So I'm gonna let you stand on the hill. You
You
gonna
letting
get
this
unalived up
you
there.
letting this
Head
lady
top.
manipulate you. I went to a
Bro.
black.
And just so every one of you motherfuckers know that came in my chat fucking spamming it with the fucking M bomb, I reported every fucking one of you for hate speech. Just so you know. Every fucking one of you. This isn't my first rodeo.
College and I did this. Like,
Listen,
you don't
bro.
need
Listen,
nothing.
nah. Hold on, bro. She was part of a black sorority. Like, y'all gotta think of how deep that is, bro. Like that shit. They
It's
don't play
hard to
about
get
shit like
in
that.
there from our
It's
own
hard to get in
people.
there for black
Can
people,
I, can I, can I
motherfucker.
ask can I ask a question? Who on this panel is a member of a group letter organization?
Not me. I'm a lover of the D9, so I have
I
nothing to
was
say about
I
it.
was part of a gang. I was part of a gang, so I'm a little bit close to them.
Shut
But
up.
hey,
Jesus
that's a
Christ.
whole nother
So
story.
is whenever.
Oh wait, what did he
I feel
ask
like Mr.
for?
Anything Possible might be Greek. Are you Greek, Mr. Anything Possible?
Yes, I am.
Exactly.
Are you Greek?
Yes, I
Somebody
am.
said she lied on her application in college.
Yeah, bro. You hear that
I'm
shit, bro? Oh
Hold
wow,
on, be
Matt.
quiet, be quiet. We actually have somebody
Real.
who is Greek can actually chime in because I tried to explain it to everybody earlier. Per the
Y'all
lady
better
also
listen to
on the
Judge
panel
Joe
that
Brown what
asked
he
me
said about her.
about AKA, and I only could give my point from the outsider standing, doing a little bit of research. D9 was able to only explain what I
Y'all better
thought
listen to
about
what
What are
Judge
y'all
Joe Brown said
based
about
on
talking
her.
information.
about?
But go ahead, Mr. Anything Possible. I'm curious to hear what he has to say about the
Nah,
You
Greek
real
keep
shit.
system.
telling people to be quiet. You need to shut the fuck up. God damn.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah,
I
put
swear,
her ass in
y'all. Come
check, Google.
on.
No, because she
No,
keep telling
bro.
motherfuckers to be quiet. We don't give a fuck about what you want to learn. Go hit this nigga up on your own time.
God damn. There's dividing in here too.
Yeah, real
I
shit, bro. It's
mean,
dividing
he looked like he was
everywhere.
about to say something,
Well, you
but
keep
what
telling people to be quiet. Are you a moderator in here?
What
he
was the
had something to say. I want to hear what he had to say. Why you keep telling him to be quiet? Y'all
You
talking
tell me
over
to be
him.
quiet and
You
I
know
let
he
it
cannot
slide.
hear.
I let it
You
slide
I hear him.
Come on,
Shut the
yeah.
fuck up. Continue on, Mr. Anything Possible. I'm sorry.
What's your question?
No, what
Can
was
you
the
tell us?
question?
Can you tell us a little bit more about the HBCU gang or some shit? Whatever. It's a gang in my book.
In transparency, I didn't go to a
He
HBCU.
doesn't know. He's not black.
I am black.
Wow.
That y'all
Nothing.
stupid.
Google. You just took this man black card. You fucked up for that. Is he
It's
black?
okay. I'm secure in who I am.
You're
Are
black.
you black?
Yes, I am black.
Okay, yeah, bro. He black, bro. Damn. This is why motherfucker don't want to say they black no more. Cause
No, when they
motherfuckers like
ask
y'all.
you, no, you say you can say I'm like, do you check the black box when you be out?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Oh,
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Are you in the black struggle? Is what we basically asking.
Hey, nah, I ain't even gonna lie to you guys.
So
I put Caucasian on all my applications. They
I'm,
want to approve my
dude,
ass.
this is the most I've used my wrench.
I don't blame you.
I lie like a motherfucker on that
I'll
them
blame you for it
applications.
too. I don't blame you.
Hey, you see how fast you see how fast you got that job though.
Yeah, the response call was a day and a half.
Here we go. Hey.
I mean,
sorry.
I can't. I'm not one of those people that's posing and pretending I'm actually a person of color. I'm black. I grew up in Southwest Atlanta. I went to Benjamin.
Bro, we ain't asked for the whole story, bro. I can hear it. I can hear that you black, bro. It was Google that fucking questioning your blackness, bro. Now they question, bro.
He sound like a. I didn't know. I thought he was like.
That don't mean anything. So we gotta all sound like we can't make no sense. He can't be a
Damn.
black man.
So now, in order to sound black, you got to sound like you don't make no sense. That's fucking crazy. Wow.
You getting on my fucking nerves because you're dumb. You look like an older woman, but you literally look like
Come on, stop Googling.
Because so he getting mad because the point. We can't just all agree to disagree.
I'm not talking about the way that he talks. He sounds like an older gentleman of a different race. He doesn't have the bass in his voice. It has nothing to do.
He doesn't have no bass in his voice.
Because I think black people are actually the shit. So who the fuck are you talking to?
But what I'm saying is, what that got to do with anything with the way he's sounding? What that got to do with him being black?
Oh my god, yo, you're not smart enough to mentally
God,
me.
you're not listening.
All right, Reese. I'm gonna let you join, Reese. But you say one racist thing, Reese, and I'm dropping your ass. I know you a troll, Reese.
They
what
want
up,
to know,
Reese?
Sheila.
I'm not a troll. I'm
They
black,
want to know
y'all.
what frat
Don't
Mr.
attack
Anything
me.
Possible.
What?
Yeah.
I don't think
What's
she's
going on,
black.
Maurice?
You can click my account. I'm black. I'm black.
We were talking
said
about
what?
the presidency, and now it differed from being black.
But yeah, I was just clarifying that because they were calling me a troll. I'm one of y'all. Don't get me.
You can still be a troll and be black.
Your name Reese, bro. Yeah, you can still be a troll and black.
Why is
Just
Reese
a black
equal a troll?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
Don't be judging me. Don't be judging me.
I'm sorry. I'm most. Yeah, I do too. I ain't gonna lie. It's the voice for me.
Yeah, it's the voice. Sound like you on bullshit.
I sound like I'm what?
Sound like you on bullshit, righty?
Oh
yeah,
no!
real shit,
I mean,
real shit.
how can I change the way I talk? This is just how I speak.
No, I'm talking about it's like something in your voice that's about to you about to start up.
Like you want to say the N word, but you just don't know how you gonna put it in there.
Oh no, y'all crazy, y'all tripping.
Alright, just play.
Are we still talking about what's it called,
Yeah,
Miss Harris?
Yeah, we talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I ask y'all what y'all think?
I think
we want to know what you think first.
Yeah. We
Oh,
already.
you want me to go first?
We've been going for a whole 2 hours. You go first.
See, I just got here, so I wasn't sure because when I came, y'all was talking about Mr. Anything, so I didn't know. Me personally,
checking his black card. Go ahead.
Me personally, with Miss Kamala Harris, I'm gonna have to say no.
Thank you.
I like Reese.
Me too. Welcome to the party.
Let me just say, I don't know if any of y'all know, she only started saying that she was black when she ran with Joe Biden the last election. She was saying that she was Indian only. She did not care about being no black. Then all of a sudden, when
That's
Joe
a
Biden
fact.
popped out with her, she wanted to be black. All this time, she been denying being a black person, literally denying it.
Not to mention, she
Bruh,
let
a
that
lot.
man
Listen,
go on
a lot.
TV and say, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Let's not act like
Literally, that's because she
Listen,
just
bro.
popped out. When she popped out
Listen,
with
bro.
Joe Biden, they told her
Listen,
that, oh,
bro.
we gonna sell you
A
as a
lot.
black person. So that's what
A
she
lot.
went with.
A lot of black people don't even call themselves black, bro. That's why this shit so fucked up now, because a lot of y'all is not like us, bro. You feel me?
Exactly.
But I'm saying, like, for Kamala, you know, she get a pass. You know, we gotta let her get
Call
in.
myself
I
black
don't
too.
know. I don't know.
I am proud to be a black woman.
Facts.
Same.
Say that
I'm
shit
not gonna
again.
deny being black because I'm
if
happy
y'all
about
gonna be
being
on
black.
Trump
There's
line, have
nothing
that
to
same
hide. There's
energy for
nothing to
her.
be ashamed of.
The corrupt Supreme Court is on the ballot. But I feel like this though,
Impossible
bro.
said he had a question.
Anytime, hold on. Anytime for a woman to be president.
Yes, it's not her.
Yeah, not her.
Is it because she have a little bit of black blood in her?
No, it's because she has clothes on.
She don't care for us. You can
Shout out to
hate
dirty
me, she
folks.
doesn't care for us.
Exactly.
Say that
That's the
shit
thing.
again. She fight for women rights, so I don't know what y'all mean she don't care for us.
No, okay.
That's a fact right there, Jethro. She literally fucked her way into politics.
On why she don't care for us.
People forget that she used to be one of fucking Montel Williams' side bitches. There's video clips of her with him when he was real big and famous with his fucking TV show. But yeah, that's what she was a side bitch, you know. And she's basically hot tool her way to the fucking Oval Office. That's crazy. And what's even more crazy is the Dems don't get an opportunity to actually have a primary and make that decision for themselves. You know, they apparently it's been made for them. They just got to suck it up and deal with it. That's some fascism.
Exactly. For one, if you think past these past 4 years she been in office, what has she done for us?
No vice president have never did nothing.
That is false because when Biden was up there with Obama, he actually did a little some. I'm not saying I like him because I don't like him either.
What he do was shake Obama's hand a couple times. Y'all like, oh yeah, he did something.
No,
he got
he
scored.
approved some laws. I mean, him and Obama is the reason that gay marriage is legal. Like they did a few things.
What did Mike Pence do when Mike Pence was in office?
I was too little for that.
No, that was for Donald
Trump.
Hold on, bro. You was too little for that, bro. You was damn sure too little for the fucking Obama shit.
No, I was well aware at that point in my life, but I'm saying for Mike Pence, like I wasn't caring about that. Not literally that I was little. It just wasn't a part of anything I cared about.
Look, even the girls is like she gonna mess. Even the women is like she gonna mess it up. Come on, that should tell you something.
That's crazy, bro.
Even the women is like, no.
So that's crazy. Y'all stand together when it's come to men, but then when it come to y'all standing together, we let a woman become president. It's like hell no, that bitch look crazy.
No, it's not even just that. Apart from what I just said of her not doing nothing for us. Y'all know that
they're not doing nothing, y'all. That's the point.
That's the point. She's not doing anything, and apart from that, like y'all know all these people sitting in prison right now because of marijuana, something so small and simple, right? She went ahead. I don't know if y'all know this, but she blocked evidence to get people out of jail for marijuana crimes because she wanted them to do cheap labor in prison.
We just proved that that's a lie, though. We just
what you're saying, Reese, is not what you're saying, Reese, is not accurate.
Hold on, go ahead, Mr. Anything. I think I might have to do a showtime for your ass because you not speaking up, Mr. Anything.
I think it's because we loud.
Go ahead, Mr. Anything.
I think it's rude to.
I don't know if you guys know it, but black people is trending on Twitter right now. Black people.
People when they're talking, so when you guys talk, I follow back.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I want to hear what you have to say.
So what you're saying is inaccurate, and I challenge you to show me the proof of what you're stating.
Okay.
They can.
It's not accurate.
I have a question for Mr. Anything too when he's done. No, continue, and then I'll ask. I didn't want to interrupt.
Nah, he's just there to say y'all wrong.
He said electoral
okay. Okay, Mr. Anything, can I ask how old are you?
I'm 50.
You're 50 years old. So, what year were you born? What was that? The 70s you were born?
Well, damn, you want his number too, Google?
No.
Simple math. 1974.
1974.
Damn, bro.
So were you in? You said you were Greek. Were you in America during the 1980s, or did you live in Greece?
So what is Greece?
Greek as in divine nine.
Right?
Yeah, real shit.
I didn't know. I thought that was his nationality. I
Here
didn't
we
know.
go. That's why I said I wanted to hear what he had to say about the Greek.
But I have been to the country. I have been to the country of
Yeah,
Greece.
but no, I didn't. I was asking because I didn't think he was American. I'm asking a question. Okay, so you were doing it. You were alive during the 80s. So I'm asking you during the time in which you've been voting, right?
Yes.
Do you understand or have you seen the Democratic Party promise something and then not supply it? Have you seen that?
I do that all the time.
It happens on both sides of the aisle.
No, but I'm asking for you for the interest of your vote specifically.
So to answer your question, it happens on both sides of the aisle.
And also, if you're 50, you should remember that Biden ran for president, and then they also they shot his election down simply because he was going to be a plagiarizer, and they smeared his campaign. So you don't remember that in history?
I'm aware of that, but
okay,
he's not the only one that's ever done something that's unethical.
Okay, so also in I believe it's 1991. Martin Luther King was coined for plagiarizing his dissertation.
So I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
All right, so you should know that then, right?
So to answer your question, I'm going to go ahead and correct you on something. So Martin Luther King has been dead since 1968. You just said 1991.
Yes, 1991. They found that he plagiarized his dissertation to the institution where he received his PhD at.
Damn.
Right.
And Ohio, they never revoked his doctorate simply because he was already deceased. He was also a liberal, a democratic individual, a puppet, might I add. The same game that they've been running on our ass all the way to the fucking end of the field till they touchdown.
So,
Who just burned? Who just burned?
Can I ask you a question? I'm curious.
Better say excuse me next time, motherfucker.
To give me some background, let's see where you at.
Yeah, but you're not answering any of my questions because if you don't know that in 1991 they found that that Martin Luther King was a plagiarizer.
Come on, let's come on, Google. Hey Google, come on, let's not do MLK like that. You know
He's a part of the problem.
You know I love MLK. Let's not do him like that, bro. We talking bro.
Now things that I do more Supreme Court justices that are not super conservative. So for example, Clarence Thomas, he was put into office by Bush's father, and that was before we were born. And when you put a Supreme Court justice in office, right, whenever they make a ruling, it's final. Constitutional issues.
Oh, I was muted. That is incorrect, factually incorrect, legally incorrect. When they make a ruling, it is not final. There are Supreme Court cases, there are district court cases, there are state Supreme Court cases that get overturned every fucking day. So to sit and say that is factually incorrect. And what she's talking about is the Chevron deference thing. They seem to think that because that was overturned, that now the Supreme Court is going to be the ones that actually get to decide what the law is. And what Chevron deference did was it took the ability for these alphabet agencies to take and interpret the law however they see fit, which allowed them to, in essence, write new laws that were never in place, such as a bump stock ban or a ban on suppressors and shit like that. it took the ability of these alphabet agencies from being able to just, interpret it however they want, to where they can make laws as they see fit without it, Congress passing a bill. And it actually takes and puts that back in the hands of Congress. If it's something that is up in the air, that nobody knows for sure, then it's not left in the hands of these alphabet agencies. It goes back to Congress, and Congress has to write a bill or delineate between it and make it law, because alphabet agencies don't have any constitutional right to make laws. That's Congress's job. Congress writes laws, passes laws, then the president chooses to enact the law, basically sign it into law or veto it. And then Congress has, the ability to override a veto if necessary. The only thing that the Supreme Court is supposed to be doing technically is they're supposed to be in basically interpreting the constitutionality of a law. That's their only job, is to rule on whether or not something is within the confines of the Constitution. And to settle disputes between the executive and the legislative. But now they're wanting the fact that so many people. This is why the country is so screwed up, because there's too many people that literally have no fucking idea what it is they're talking about, and they rely entirely too much on fake news organizations that push nothing but mainstream rhetoric, like MSNBC, CNN, Fox News. Even a lot of the alt media has fallen victim. People want to listen to Crowder and fucking Ben Shapiro and fucking Officer Tatum or Tate or whatever the fuck his name is, and and all the Tim Cast and all these other fools, and they're bought and paid for too. They're shills just like the fucking the legacy media. Stop listening to legacy media. Stop listening to these fucking alternative fucking news medias, and actually go out and open a fucking book, for crying out loud. You can actually get a pocket constitution for free from Hillsdale College. They'll send you one for free. That way you can actually read the Constitution and understand what it is that it's supposed to be doing, instead of listening to these fake ass propaganda pushers and buying into their propaganda and rhetoric. That's why we're where we're at today. I find it interesting, though, that Joe Biden is unfit to run for president and has dropped out of the presidential race. But who's running the fucking country until January 20th, when the new person gets inaugurated into office? That's still quite a bit of ways away. That's about 6 months. And he's unfit to run for office, but he's still fit enough to run the country. It's wild to me. Wild. Oh, wrong one. Let me do this. I gotta find. Where are you? This one's a good one too, because this dude's a fucking complete and total moron. Copy as path. All right, present. Video file. Paste. Open.
That 100% prevents you from getting anything.
Polio vaccine?
It doesn't work 100% of the time.
So,
Well,
who are you
all
gonna vote
vaccines,
for?
nothing medically is 100%.
Now, who are you guys voting for now?
Don't you see the name on the screen?
That your boy's gone. So,
Don't
real
you see
men
the name on
support
the
women's
screen?
rights. Real
Do you
men
want to read?
support women's rights, but
Out there that 100%.
Oh, that was the wrong one. That was a short one. Damn it. Hold on. I picked the wrong one. Give me a second. Okay, there you are.
Side road. How about this?
incompetent?
You're scared.
You're incompetent.
You're scared.
How can you be
You're
scared
childish
of
and you don't have any education.
incompetent?
You're scared.
Uneducated. The one
He's
thing about
scared.
my hand's fast
Who's that
is
scared?
fast as yours.
You're scared.
My hand's faster than you.
Hey,
My hand's faster
side
than
road.
you.
Side road. Side road.
Scared.
Side road. You're scared. Side road. You're afraid.
Can I say something?
Nobody
Side
cares.
road.
Can I say something?
Side road. You're
You're
fragile.
about to get dropped. You're about to get dropped.
Side road. Side road. Hold on. Hold on, Cutter. Hold on.
No, I don't want to hear this crap.
I know. Hold on, cut. Hold on. I'm gonna. A side road. How about this? Why don't you as a MAGA? I feel like you're a MAGA. Why don't you as a MAGA worry about your old, cognitively declining candidate? Why don't you worry about your old, elderly, over?
Well, see, the thing is you can use old and elderly, but cognitively declining is a factual that's a fallacy that you're using, because Trump is far from being victim of cognitive decline. That man is very alert and very aware of what's going on. Unlike your boy who can't even remember where he's going when he steps off a fucking Marine One. So we got that, who talks to people that aren't even there, or makes stage right exits when he's supposed to make stage left exits, who can't even make a fucking the dude can't even put together a functional, cognitive sentence when all he's got to do is read it off a teleprompter. And I don't know if you guys have heard this, but there's a new conspiracy or rumor going around that people are saying that Joe Biden's actually dead. There's no proof if he is or isn't, because he's suspiciously been unavailable or missing in action since he decided to back out of the presidential race. But it's interesting and worth bringing up.
The hill, cognitively declining candidate that can't form a sentence, and we'll worry about our young, vigorous, vivacious, beautiful, intelligent, more qualified candidate. We'll worry about that, and you can worry about your over the hill, over the top, aging, cognitively declining person who can't form a sentence, and then you go have the day that you deserve. See you.
That was very unniggardly. Nigga, what?
I love it. I love that I can throw in their face now that they have the older candidate, and then they're gonna say that doesn't mean anything, even though they were saying that Biden was older and that meant something. So I just can't wait for it.
3 years younger than Biden. 3 years younger than him. That's the funny thing.
I want to say.
Oh my god.
I want to say.
Hold on. Cutter was trying to say something. Hold
I am
on.
the co-host.
Hold on. Cutter was trying to say something. Hold on a second.
Y'all gonna come up here, you're gonna speak some respect. If you're not, you will be dropped. I have no problem dropping you.
Well, that guy was funny though.
What's up, Rock?
Just ignorance in a bottle.
Well, you know what it is, Cutter? We need to learn to laugh at the ignorant. Especially when it's somebody that's on the other side of just you can just hear their voice, you don't see their face, they're not standing in your grill, they're not talking to you like in front of your family or anything like that. Like that was kind of funny. Actually, it's funny to hear the fear. It's funny to hear the fear now because they know Donald Trump's in trouble. They know Trumpy's in trouble. They see the one.
I don't necessarily know if Trump is in trouble. It seems to me like it's the left that is scrambling right now. I mean, they're literally screwing their constituents out of being able to choose what person they want to be running for president. You know, so how is Trump, in trouble? I don't get this. Right now, actually, Trump is polling at record numbers right now. He's being seen as like a hero. I am being throttled like a motherfucker right now. Jesus Christ. How these motherfuckers. They refuse to let anybody talk about anything other than fucking Democratic policy and progressive fucking bullshit. I'm tired of this shit on this fucking platform. Tired of them censoring people. I'm tired of people not being able to get their fucking opinions off. I'm tired of everything always got to be what the fucking legacy media wants. This shit's getting ridiculous.
$1 million raised. They know Trumpy's in trouble. They see all the delegates already on board. They thought this was going to be a shit show. And the fact that the Democrats got in line in less than 36 hours and were like, yup, she's our candidate. We raised $100 million. Let's go.
Wrong. Again, those were all ratchet ass black women. Angry fucking black females. Look, there goes the throttle again as soon as I open my fucking mouth. Angry ass black females are the ones that fucking assembled like Voltron. Not black men, not progressive women, not the rest of the fucking country. Angry ass fucking black women who only think about themselves, who are only worried about policy for themselves, who act and move and operate like they're fucking small hats.
They're like, oh my God, they actually had a plan. Holy shit. Unlike us, they actually got together because they're still divided over there. They're still Republicans against Trump. They're still pledging $50 million to make sure Donald Trump doesn't get in. There were still 20% of the people that showed up to vote in the primaries for Nikki Haley after she dropped out of the race. There's still dissent amongst the Republicans because Donald Trump's not qualified to lead. This is why they're scared, because we're not divided anymore, and
what the fuck divided. Ever?
Even though we changed our candidate, we're back on track with the candidate. Now we just got to get a vice president, and we got to get rolling. We got 105 days, and they're fucking nervous. We got 105 days of Kamala Harris telling them how unqualified Donald Trump is. That they're afraid of that. They're scared of it, and you can hear it. That's why they're panicking. That's why they're pulling all these strings. Like, she's not qualified. She's this. She's that. She's that.
You know the worst thing about niggas? The worst thing about niggas? Niggas love to not know. Nothing make a nigga happier than not knowing the answer to your question.
Laws. This is against this law. This is against the Constitution.
We're not worried about that. We're not worried about what they say. Who cares what they say? As you see, their brain cells is of a gnat. So who cares?
I just think it's funny that they're.
The young lady below me wanted to speak. Hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. And then I gotta get to Kanish and to Bounce. I mean, Bounce hasn't even had a chance to speak yet, so let's
Bounce
go. Go ahead, LaMonica.
I just wanted to say that, the Democrats, Biden already beat Trump. You know why? Even though Biden in the beginning was not everybody's first choice, everybody fell in line because the one thing we knew is we didn't want the other guy. And those people have not gone anywhere.
And that's what's fucking disgusting about you folks. That you're willing to fucking risk the fucking safety and security and the stability of your own country just because you don't like a guy. Just because you buy into the fucking propaganda. Just because you're so fucking short-sighted and you're... The fact that you motherfuckers will vote for someone that will destroy the nation just so Trump's not in office is crazy. That's fucking crazy.
So I think a lot of people need to understand that we still don't want this guy back. We've already experienced it, and people had enough the first time, and now we got a woman. So, and conservative women realize what happened when they lost their rights via Roe v.
You bitches need to quit lying about fucking losing rights via Roe v. Wade. For one, I find it interesting that none of you fucking cunts know that we weren't even running off of Roe v. Wade as Supreme Court precedent anymore. We were running under what they call Planned Parenthood versus Casey. Because if any of you fucking pro-baby murderers out there actually did any research and information, you'd find out that with Roe v. Wade, in order for a woman to get an abortion, she had to make sure that the father of the child knew that he was going to have a child and that he had to sign off on the abortion. Otherwise, the other two circumstances were, as far as Roe v. Wade went, in order for them to get an abortion, it had to have been the situation of rape, incest, or a life-threatening situation. Planned Parenthood versus Casey took all that away and allowed women to start using abortion as fucking birth control. And nowhere in the Constitution does it state that it's a woman's constitutional right to be able to legally murder a child. It's that simple.
Because we've already shown we don't want this guy to the degree that a lot of them cross party lines.
Right. And then you know what? When they don't agree with you, like again, Cutter, just another example of how we have to laugh at the fucking ignorance. I got a comment down here say, guaranteed the host still drives a 2006 Prius. Like, if I did drive, so what if I did drive a 2006 Prius? Does that somehow invalidate my fucking opinion to you?
First of all, nobody's driving a 2006 thing. Then on top of that, that's the thing. I guess my little blind behind, the last car I had was a 2016 Honda Elantra. I doubt that he owns his own business.
Well, listen, I have multiple cars. Okay, I have not that I'm trying to, but I have multiple. I have a car that I gave to my daughter. I have a $20,000 Camry that I let my daughter have to use in college. Like I used to own a construction company. Like people are hating because I've actually changed my life around and making.
Remember?
Yeah, oh my God.
Oh,
what a clown! God, what a clown! So that thank you for coming. I'm gonna see what Mayo has to say.
I thought you was gonna bounce.
Bounce too. Bounce. I gotta get to bounce. Hold on, Mayo. I'll get
No
you.
worries,
So
no worries.
Bounce hasn't had a chance to speak
We're
yet either.
cool.
So
I'm cool.
thank you for that. Whoever sent that gift, I don't know if you sent it to a panel member or to me, but I like when stuff flashes on the screen. I think it's funny or it's cool. You know what I mean? Like that little dog. I don't know what the hell that was, but I've never seen
That's
one of those.
the little heart smooch thing with the dog. It's
Okay.
cute.
Yeah, I was just seeing it come up, and I'm like, wow, that's cool. Oh, another one. Look at that. 2 dogs. Oh, look, they shake. Oh, the dog even shakes its ass at you.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a little gassy fuck too.
You should go to the guy that I went to. I mean, I don't know I know you once for this guy for a day. This guy charges This is how good this guy. This guy charges $1,000 a day, and he was booked 6 days a week.
His name. It says Doom Bug.
When he like the first 2+ hours was just him doing line.
Real good portrait.
I don't feel like listening to you talk about your fucking tattoos, you moron.
He's doing an amazing job. Yeah,
He's
they
still
need to
doing
stop. Let somebody else jump in.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll be.
What's that? No, we were saying that Biden's still the president. Biden's still doing a great job. What do you mean?
Yeah, he's doing a great job. They need to stop.
Last week you guys were all for Biden, saying he was doing great. He is doing great.
He's doing an
still
amazing
the president.
job. Yeah,
he's
they
still
need to
doing a
stop
great job.
They're
Like,
dying for him to they want him to go away, but it's not going to happen. So
you know what I mean? Like, Biden's still the president. He's still doing a great job. He's just not running to be the president next time. That's the only thing that's changed is he's not running to be the.
Because he's incapable of doing the job, you moron. If he's incapable of doing the job and he is dropping out of the race because such, who the fuck is running the country? Because that means he's still incapable of doing the job. Dipshit.
President anymore. He's still doing a great job. We're just talking about Harris now because she appears to be the candidate, and we're talking about the election. If you want to talk about what's happening right now in the country, then we can talk about Biden because he's still the president. I want to see him come out this week. I'm hoping that he's getting better from COVID. I mean, he is sick.
Yeah, he's good.
He has
good
COVID.
now.
I'm hoping that he's recovering well and he can get back to doing the work that he said he was going to do for the people.
6 months left. He still has 6 months left. So
that's right. He has 6 months to still do good work for the people. So I'm hoping that he recovers and that he can get back, that he comes back and he continues to do the work that he's been doing, because so far he's done a great job. All the policies he's passed, I love his policies. That hasn't changed. My opinion about Joe Biden has not changed. I'm just not talking about him anymore when we talk about the upcoming election, because he's not relevant to the election. It's just you're either going to vote for Harris. It seems like you're going to either vote for Harris or Trump. Right now, I'm telling you right now, Harris is more qualified.
Hold on, Jason. Okay, you have 218. We have 218 people in here. Please tap that screen.
Yeah. Before Joe Biden even stepped down, saying Harris 2020.
And this is the worse than Trump.
So they call.
That's the whole point. And
But you're not.
Don't try it. Don't
You're
try
right.
it.
You're right.
Don't try it.
You're right. I'm wrong about that. You're right.
We're not gonna argue. We're not gonna argue. You know they're gonna.
You're just mad because the Steelers.
You're mad
are
because
probably
the
going to finish
Steelers
last
is
in
the
the
original
division.
6-ring team. They actually earned it. They're the only team that actually earned theirs.
What?
The 6 rings they have.
No, they didn't earn shit. They won 4 of them when they didn't have a salary cap. How did they freaking earn those?
They earned all 6 rings.
They didn't earn those first 4. They didn't earn the first 4. Everything before the salary cap started doesn't count.
Stop lying.
Everything before the salary cap is fake.
Stop cheating. Tell them to stop cheating. That's all they did is cheat.
Hey, how about this? How about this, Cutter? There's a
cheated.
No, they didn't. There's an argument. There's an argument to be made.
Okay, now you sound like
there is an argument to be made that
I don't know. That's a good argument that could be made, though, Joker. But who's the uprising going to come from, the right or the left? I mean, we know the right ain't going to fucking riot. If they were, they would have rioted when someone tried to take Trump out. Straight up. But even still, the right, took it to the chin and went to work. So I don't know. What brain deformation does it take to say this much while knowing so little? Jesus, I'm telling you. And Rock, I'm telling you what, bro. It is, in my opinion, it is all political theater, and it's been allowed to continue on unchecked for far too long, to the point now where even our local governments are becoming nothing but political theater. They think that they can they can run roughshod over the American people too. That they don't have no obligation to be transparent and actually represent the people that put, quote unquote, put them in office.
Everybody before the salary cap started cheated because the teams that had the most money could keep all the best players.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is. Hold on. Do you remember?
They cheated.
Well, you probably don't really know a lot about sports, though, so I'm probably not gonna. This probably won't.
I know enough. That's all that matters.
Do you remember how old were you in 1991, 1992?
I was 10.
10. So when you were 10 years old, this is before the salary cap started. It was whoever.
It doesn't matter. They cheated.
Listen, can we stop saying the word cheated, though? It's kind of getting annoying that you can just keep saying the word cheated over and over again. That's just we're not having a conversation, though, when you just keep saying the same word. It's kind of.
Wow, you guys don't like it when people use your tactics back on you. That's interesting.
That's the whole point.
But you're not having a conversation. You're being this is a disingenuous conversation.
Well, because you mad because they cheated?
No,
I mean, they were proving
I already acknowledged the fact that you think that they cheated. We're not talking about that anymore. Okay, we just gotta move on then, because we're not gonna. This is frustrating now. So okay, I'm gonna move on to Vaughn. Vaughn, how you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Good. All right.
First, I want to say is she's actually the only president besides Joe Biden who is qualified on that stage.
Yeah.
What?
Because Trump didn't run on any political experience beforehand. He only ran.
So now sucking dick qualifies you to be president of the United States? I thought, didn't some bitch sucking a president's dick almost get him fucking impeached? But now sucking dick gets you in the Oval Office?
Ran on failed businesses.
Right.
Vance, he was a senator for less than 6 years, and his history in the Senate is not good at all.
Well, his history.
Are you guys really that fucking dumb? Obama was a one-term senator. One term. Nobody knew who the fuck that man was when he ran for office. So what are you even fucking talking about?
With topics that matter to me is very destructive. So I mean, he's. I feel like JD Vance is worse than Trump.
So they call her a DEI pick when she is the most qualified candidate going in.
Yeah.
But wasn't JD Vance only in there for two years?
Yeah, they said that. But remember when they remember? Okay.
18 months.
Do you remember how the GOP?
Wow.
Do you remember how despicable the GOP treated Ketanji Brown Jackson? You remember her confirmation hearings onto the Supreme Court and how despicable they treated that woman?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you know why they treated her that despicable? Did you pay attention to her fucking record as a fucking district court judge? Do you know how many fucking pedophiles she let off? How many serial baby rapers she let off? Gave extremely short sentences to that should have been put underneath the fucking prison. There's no reason that I'm still trying to figure out how that woman ended up on the Supreme Court. She sympathizes with the criminals.
Does it really surprise us that the GOP is going to take shots below the belt at a woman? I mean, they basically stood there for a week straight and tried their best to discredit a woman who is more intelligent than all of them combined.
Oh, wow.
It was the most ridiculous.
This dude is a full-blown simp.
I was embarrassed to say that was our that those are members of our Congress when you got people around the world watching this, and this is the elected leaders that we have.
I'm embarrassed to say that you're a member of the fucking human race when you don't have the ability to fucking have this discernment and actually understand what the fuck is going on and only listen to what MSNBC and fucking that lady boy fucking what is her fucking name? That short-haired fucking wannabe hyena. You guys know who I'm talking about. Not joyless fucking greed, but the other one. You guys, seriously, I mean, do some fucking research for crying out loud on the person themselves. That was a horrible pick for a Supreme Court justice. Horrible.
The questions that they have for such a qualified person. She's the most qualified person on the Supreme Court.
So asking someone why they consistently gave uncharacteristically light and loose sentences to serial fucking child rapists and kitty diddlers is fucking unthinkable. Are you serious? Dude, you look like a wigger anyhow. Straight up. I'm tired of all you white dudes claiming you're black.
I mean, it's not even a fucking discussion. She's the most qualified person on the Supreme Court, and the GOP tried their best to drag this woman through the mud because she's a woman.
What?
Because she has melanin inside of her skin.
Wow.
They're afraid. That's what they were all afraid of her. Every single one of those limp dicks were afraid of her. And when limp,
I take it back. He is not a white man at all whatsoever. Not a white man. We do not we do not claim him. We disavow this fucking wigger.
Fucking dicks get afraid of things. They want to try to control things. And the way that they can control things in that case is try to make her seem like she's not legitimate. And it was on full display. Their fragility was on full display. They were afraid of that woman, just like they were afraid of Harris.
Oh, you mean like your fragility was on full display? You know what you didn't see from the right was people actually protesting and trying to disrupt a fucking Supreme Court hearing in order for the new Supreme Court Justice Brett Kavanaugh to be put in office. You could literally hear during the Kavanaugh hearings the fucking protesters beating on the door outside of the fucking Justice Hall on live television, trying to get in and disrupt. You don't see the right doing that shit. You don't see people like me or other people doing that shit. If we acted like you motherfuckers, we would have been out there fucking tearing shit up.
So can I say this about Harris? Democrats were not even just, I'm not even going to say like the elite Democrats. I'm going to just say like us as in Democrats, regular citizens. We already wanted her to take this spot. This is not something that we just, a lot of people were already calling for why we keep promoting Joe Biden when we should be promoting Kamala. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was, well, excuse me, Kamala. There were so many people already promoting for this spot. It was like they weren't even.
It is Rocket is Speak the Truth 101 is his handle on, and that's his handle on TikTok.
Promoting as in somebody else besides her. They were promoting for her. You had people before Joe Biden even stepped down saying Harris 2024.
Well, you know what? I want everybody to start doing this. Please call her VP Harris because we only do this to the women where we call them by their first name. Now, any other VP, we say their last name.
The fuck we do? What are you talking about? What is it with these fucking black women wanting to have something fucking special over everyone else? You're fucking dumb.
Also, one more thing I want to say. And also we have to look at how you have an 80-year-old man going into office saying "Make America Great Again." Okay.
And you got another one that was running last year that said that if you didn't vote for him, you weren't black. That the only way that you could show your blackness was by giving your vote to Joe Biden in the Democratic Party.
When was America great? When he was 20 years old?
No.
What's up, boy?
They want to go back. If you really look at the Make America Great Again, you got to go back to the Ronald Reagan days, 1980.
That's exactly where they want to go. And then the thing about
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Ronald Reagan used the same exact slogan, "Make America Great Again."
No, his was
and that was given to him by Christian nationalism. So this is they want to go back to the days when they were riding their horses with their fucking hoods on and by the reflection pool in Washington. They want to go back to those days. That's when they thought it was great. That's when the Christian nationalists think America was great. That's where they want to go again. And so that's why you got people, and that's why you got the Kansas Supreme Court telling people you don't have the fundamental right to vote. Well, when did people not have the fundamental right to vote? Let's just think about the history of this country.
What are you talking about? When did Kansas say people don't have the fundamental right to vote?
Internal organs, and back then it was just melanated women. Now it's applying to everybody. When was this time?
Wow, you have really.
This is where they think it was great. This is when you hear the MAGA say, "Make America Great Again," and you ask them, when was America ever great? They never want to admit the time frame that they want to go back to because it makes them seem despicable and deplorable. It makes them seem exactly how they are. So I mean, this is what they're fucking talking about. This is what they're talking. They're not talking. They're talking pre-1965, pre-1920. They want to go back to those times. They want to go back to the times when women didn't even have the right to vote. They don't want women voting. They only want, if you go watch that movie Bad Faith, they want one demographic of people to vote, and that's it. They want to have a democratic process for one demographic of people.
Wow, you are completely fucking dumb. I mean, your parents got to be extremely proud of how fucking retarded you sound. I'm just saying. Completely retarded. What's up, Abiola?
We know which century they want to take us back to.
Yeah.
We know it because Arizona put it on there.
Well, my question is if we're doing so much better now than we were then, what the fuck are you bitching about? How is it that we're more racist now in America than we were back then? But you don't want to go back to those times. Do you ever chase the logic trail in any of your fucking arguments? You must not, because if you did, you'd realize all you're doing is chasing your own fucking tail.
Floor. It's
That's right.
1864. That is the century they want.
Mm-hmm. Yes, absolutely.
We ain't gonna be in no slavery. You can cap that one. That ain't finna happen.
Mm-mm.
I was just giving you a
And
year.
that's
That's
why.
all.
And that's why I say to people, go.
What's up, boy?
Yo, Snowman, what is up? Just dropping in to say hi.
I
You're still
appreciate it.
angry. You're still angry. I see. That's good.
Hey, dude, there's it isn't like there's a lack of fucking shit to prevent me from being angry going on.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, this country is fucking making a laughing stock of itself.
Yeah.
And it's really kind of sad, man. It's sad and disheartening.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest role, I think that we can blame demoralization, right? Just to name one thing. I mean, I think that's the biggest win for the
progressive movement,
for the entity that's trying to submerge our culture, right?
Right.
So yeah. So and they've been really successful at doing it. You know, I mean, you must admit that was a good strategy to go by.
Oh, dude, what they just pulled, dude, I would have never even thought about it.
Yeah.
I mean, what better way to fucking subvert your own fucking voting base? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not even give them the opportunity to speak their opinion and tell them straight up tell them this is the option you're getting. We don't care what you think.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Like,
and
wow.
I mean, now it's like if you're an illegal immigrant, you get all the money and the housing you want, and upon that, you can even attack and mock the locals and how do you call this, the people that actually live there, right? So the natives, like,
yeah,
and they will not
actual
be
citizens.
charged. They won't be charged. There will be no arrests. And if you protest that, then they will protect the criminals from the protesters, and there will be no arrests made, dude. It's totally upside down, and they clearly want an uprising. They need a war. That's why they behave so badly.
Well, dude, it's almost look. If you look at every attack that has been made on American culture itself, it's almost, you're 100%. It's almost like they're intentionally trying to incite some kind of, like Rock said, a class war within the country. That way, the people are fucking basically popping each other off, and the government can just sit back and watch it happen and not have to spend no money doing it.
Yeah.
You know, and what's really sad is a lot of these folks, like I said, I'm sure that a lot of them mean well.
Yeah.
And they're just misinformed. And I hope that that's the case, that they're just fucking misinformed and they really mean well.
Yeah,
but the level of ignorance with
they're still available to be herded and to be riled up and fight for somebody else's cause that they will call their own. But
right. Well, for instance, do you think that if there was an assassination attempt on Biden, that it would have just got, overlooked by the media? and there'd have been no protests or fucking riots about it?
That's an interesting take. Give me some time to think about that. But that's an interesting scene that you painted there. Yeah.
Right. I mean,
yeah, I hear what you say. Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you go by, if all we have to go by is, the reactions that we know of, then history has shown us that if the same thing that happened to Trump last weekend would have happened to Biden or Harris, that this country would be being burnt down right now, and we'd be going through another 2020 summer of love. Because think about it, if they're willing to burn the country down over a fucking, a fucking dope addict that like to fucking put guns to the fucking to the bellies of pregnant women and threaten them.
Yeah.
If we're willing to riot over that shit and make a martyr out of a criminal, then imagine what they'll do for someone that's running the country.
In the meanwhile, all these laws and these bylaws are being granted that will introduce the CBDC, right, and the digital control.
I haven't really heard much.
If you think it's bad in America, just look in Austria and Australia. They're dealing with worse tyranny than Europe and America together, dude.
Dude, I heard that. From my understanding, what is it? Ireland and Scotland and like Germany and those countries are completely being overrun and inundated with fucking immigrants right now.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
and it's so much so that they're unrecognizable as the former countries that they used.
And I'm from the Netherlands, which is right in between those countries, right? I'm between the UK, Germany, and France, because France is also, that's pretty much Algeria,
right?
Morocco. So it's the police has areas that they just don't frequent because they're just not allowed there by the mafia. It's been like that for decades. So yeah, and it didn't used to be like that,
right?
I mean, I've seen it change. I know Europe the way it used to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember going to Amsterdam, and you were able to go places with a car and be able to park, somewhere. And
now you do that, and they're stealing the car.
Well, that's also no, dude. Now you can't even enter the city with a car.
Really?
Well, we're almost. That's where they want to have it, right? That's what they want to do.
I agree with Joker with that. I think the only reason the U.S. hasn't been gotten to the extreme as the European nations is because we still have guns.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. And we have entirely too many guns in this country for them to try and even take them away at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but the thing is
that ties into what you said before, right? Their best option is to have you use your guns against each other, right?
Right.
Just say that the AR-15s are bad and the pistols are good, and something like that. There's always a way to divide the people.
Absolutely, dude. And the thing is the vast majority of the population, they're okay with being divided. They're okay with being separate, and they're okay with being led and treated like a subclass, subhuman to the ruling class. Which is wild. I've often told people that I firmly believe that the vast majority of American people, specifically, that they couldn't handle true freedom if it was given to them. They'd all die.
Yeah.
Maybe. Because just as well as I do, boy. You come from, a European nation where you ain't given the kind of handouts they give you here. And real freedom means that nobody's coming to help you. That you survive or you fail on your own accord.
Not necessarily so, of course. I mean, real freedom is also other. People seeing other people in need and reaching out to help these people.
But that's the thing, boy. Is I honestly believe that in America, if they took less money from us and told us how they were going to use it to pretend like they're helping, and actually let the citizens, actually,
that would be way more effective.
Yes, the people would actually be willing to help people out when they see fit, rather than where we are today, where people don't want to help out because we're already getting taxed upon taxed upon tax. I mean, one American dollar gets taxed fucking 100 different ways. You know what I'm saying? And then the shit that you say that you're using the tax money for, There's no fucking signs or evidence that it's actually going towards that shit. But there's all kinds of signs and evidence that you're taking our money and our wealth and our resources, our children's futures, and fucking just giving them away. At this point, you ain't even selling it to the highest bidder. You're giving that shit away.
Yeah, and upon that, not even allowing our own or facts. We're not even allowed to project facts, right? To just mention facts. We cannot mention facts. We cannot mention patterns. No, it's I mean,
that was
it's what every dystopian novel warned us for, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, we are here. It's here, and it's also every history lesson that I got taught, right? I remember my my history teacher telling me, "This is how they do it, guys. They first change the laws, and you think there's nothing wrong with this law or anything, it's not going to touch you, and then only 10 years later they will use that law against you.
Trade a little bit of security for safety."
Right. Yeah.
And now where are we at? In America, we literally got people getting down on their hands and knees and begging the fucking government to take away their right to protect their own families.
Yeah.
Now I'm not going to sit here and say that I think Trump is like the best choice for an American president, because believe you me, I am very, very, very disgusted that the only two options that we had or have now is we have either fucking Montel Williams fucking side bitch, or we have Donald Trump, a fucking reality TV star. That's what we get. We either get you're fired, or do you want me to suck your dick?
Yeah.
And that's sad that's what we have to choose from out of the fucking over 300 million people in this nation. And what's even worse is the fact that they have they have rigged the game to becoming president so much so that the average individual couldn't even afford to throw their hat in the ring if they wanted to.
Well, even if they wanted to and they were able to, they would just be shot down, dude. I mean, there was, and even if you don't get shot down, you will just be bought out. Like, okay, you actually won the people's vote. You actually, because if somebody can unite the people, right? And that's what a good leader actually does. It unites. He understands the vox populi, right? The voice of the people,
right?
And so that's the most scary thing for them, because that's not what they want. They can only rule a nation if it's divided. But a real leader, a real ruler, unites the people, unites everybody. And we've had such a hint in our country. Pim Fortuyn, he was this guy that actually rose from the bottom. Of course, there was some shady things in his past too, but he actually rose from the bottom. He was actually grassroots, more or less. And he could unite black and white, rich and poor, foreigner and native. It didn't matter. Everybody saw that this guy actually made sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so they just shot him down, just like that.
What happens?
The funny thing is that Kennedy was his idol, right? JFK was his idol. Well, and so he went exactly the same way. He died as a golden promise. He died as a golden promise, just like Kennedy.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing, is if you look at some of what Trump's talking about wanting to do if he gets elected the second time around, is some of his ideas are Kennedy-esque, wanting to have a more decentralized government, to get rid of a lot of these alphabet agencies. I don't know if you remember, but hell, it was right after Trump gave his first State of the Union address. He had said that he wrote an executive order that in order for Congress to pass any new legislation, before any new legislation would be passed and have his signature put on it, that they'd have to remove 3 old legislations that were no longer needed. That that could be tied to the new legislation.
What does that imply?
It means that they get rid of all these old bullshit laws that to where they can sit and start stacking shit on you.
Ah, okay.
Because I did some research once, and I'm not going to, this was like 5-6 years ago, and I don't have my notes with me anymore, but how it initially started out is I was doing research on how many gun laws there were in the United States as far as state level and federal level gun laws and regulations. And what I found was that there was no actual concrete answer to that, for one. That answer had a very big range in it. It ranged from like 700 to 32,000. That's how big the gap was. They didn't know for sure. But what I did find out was at one point in time that there were on a federal level, there was they said that there were like what was it, around 52,000 or something like that legislations written by Congress that fit in one volume of congressional legislations up until I think it was up until like around 1950, mid 1950s, early 1960s.
Mm-hmm.
Then that jumped up to somewhere around like 300,000-400,000 and like 30 volumes of legislation
up until now.
Yeah, that's so within the last 80 years, they've more than like quadrupled the amount of fucking unnecessary laws, basically making America, everything that the American people do a fucking crime.
Yeah.
I mean, like for instance, they still have legislation in some state on the books in some states here in America where it's technically illegal to eat cornflakes on Sunday.
I know. I've heard of these laws. Yeah. Or to walk with your horse outside when there's a church service, right? Something like that. Or with your dog outside when there's a Sunday church service.
Yeah, to try and catch a whale, on certain days of the week. And I'm talking about states where you would never even see a whale.
Right. Yeah.
Like they're nowhere near the ocean.
Yeah.
And some of these laws are absolutely ridiculous.
Apparently not today, but maybe they were once upon a time. I don't know.
And that's the shit that's got to go. Personally, I think the vast majority of the U.S. code is unconstitutional and needs to be disbanded.
Yeah.
Because it all violates the Constitution altogether. Because technically, if it does, in my opinion, if it doesn't follow along with what the preamble dictates, because in my opinion, the preamble is kind of like the fucking ingredients, the recipe on what it takes for something to be in the Constitution. Right? I mean, that's what it sounds like to me when it says we the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, promote the general welfare. When we the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, promote the general welfare, ensure the common defense, and promote the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain this Constitution for the United States of America. So it's telling me that if it doesn't do those 5 things that it said it's supposed to do, promote justice or promote the general welfare, establish justice, form a more perfect union, I hear what it's right. If it isn't doing all them things, then it doesn't meet the qualifications for it to be in the Constitution. It's actually violating the Constitution.
Yeah.
But the Supreme Court's actually ruled that the on 3 separate occasions the Supreme Court's ruled that the fucking preamble of the Constitution has no legal bearing or merit to it.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you, but everything that I know about research of our founders is they didn't write anything on paper that didn't have no legal merit to it.
Well, I don't know that much about law, and especially American law and constitutional law. That's so different than in my country. and our history. So there's a lot of things that are different. Of course, the main ideals are the same, but the way it works in reality, or in court rather, is quite different.
Correct. That is very correct. I mean, they basically they scoff at the idea of constitutional law in courts nowadays.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that the tyranny that we are under is this EU, right? This
Yeah,
EU.
you guys still haven't even been given the Brexit yet, have you?
Well, the Brexit is a fact now. You know,
Is it? Did they finally put it in effect?
Yeah, Nigel Farage can write that on his in his memoirs that it is his.
But that was what, 7 years after you guys voted for it?
No, 20 years, dude. He's been fighting for 20 years or longer, even. And now that it's in effect, it's not very effective because, you know, I'm not going to go into that, but of course, you know how these things go, right?
Well, what I think I see happening on a larger global scale, and this is something that I've been noticing for about the last 10, 20 years, and tell me if you see the same thing. But I've seen this. There's this big power shift that's going on, and there's you got the us plebes, the commoners that are desperately trying to take our power back, while you got the fucking 1% that are trying to maintain it.
Yeah, but this 1% is so, I'm not saying they're stupid, but they're so, how do you say, inbred. They're so cultivated that it's hard for them to adapt, right? Of course, they will adapt when they need to, but they don't ever feel the need to unless they are really in danger, right? In physical danger. And they seem to, they are able to avoid that position. So that's just pretty much what it comes down to,
Right. This isn't just, I do know that this isn't just an American thing anymore. This is becoming a global thing.
Yeah. And they want that, right? Because they need
that
this
new world order, man.
They need everybody to be sick of this woke stuff, and they need the world to demand more laws, more regulations, because these people are just insane. And we need to, they want that. They need that.
They need the people to demand a higher level of government that actually governs the world, rather than individual governments for individual countries and states. That there's too much freedom involved there. They need a world government that'll come in and be able to, like I said earlier, run roughshod whenever they feel like it.
Yeah, but they need the people to agree with that.
Right.
They need people to cheer on the black army that wants to rule us, right? Like, oh yeah, please take these other people away. Oh, they're not ours, that, and they can play that game until everybody's gone.
Right, and dude, I'll be honest with you, it's almost like a lot of people are suffering from information fatigue.
Yeah.
Information overload.
Yeah, I'm one of those. I'm one of those.
Where they're to the point now where they don't want to take in any more information. Don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I
can't blame them. I mean, that's just what happens.
Well, just as well as I do, boy. You start digging down the shit, and it fucking, and unless you got somebody that can help pull you out of it and keep you grounded, it'll suck you in. And it'll fucking basically take over your life, and then the next thing you know, you're fucking.
You end up depressed and
all the time.
Yeah.
And a shell of the person you used to be. You get fucking stuck in these rabbit holes.
Yeah. It happens a lot, right? Happens a lot. And it also happened to me in a way. Yeah, I must say. I'm quite isolated, but I always used to be a loner, but I used to be more social.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll even
I always had very social jobs, right? Working in hospitality and tourism, and
I'll say that, look, I used to be a loner in school, but then when I became an adult, I was a social butterfly, just from being a musician and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But even me, man, after the lockdowns and shit, even I still suffer from a kind of social anxiety now.
Yeah.
When I go out, and I never used to be one of those people.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of it's just because I don't know. Some of it might be me, but a lot of it, I just seem like people aren't the same anymore.
Yeah, but that's true, right? I mean, especially, I'm 52 years old, so I lived through the 80s, the 70s, the 90s. Such a totally different world now, dude.
Dude, the 80s and 90s and the early 2000s. No, I was at the tail end of the 70s. I'm 45.
Yeah.
But I still remember, like I said, the 80s, the 90s, and you're right, it was a totally different world. Entirely different, night and day different.
Yeah.
Almost like we're on a different planet different.
We would be able to smoke joints in the trains, dude.
Dude, I remember my dad sitting in the fucking waiting room of the hospital smoking while my mom was giving birth to my brother.
Right?
I remember ashtrays being, selectively placed all over the grocery store.
Everywhere, dude. Ashtrays everywhere, all the time. Yeah.
People wrote, dude, the fucking grocery store was smoky like a fucking bar.
Yeah.
I remember dude. Imagine our parents today driving down the road in the middle of the fucking winter with the windows up, and it looked like they're fish bowling, and 3 kids pile out of that motherfucker, looking like Cheech and Chong just got done smoking in that bitch. And imagine how society would respond to that today.
Yeah.
I mean, hell. Apparently, we're lucky we even survived, because I'm from the generation where my parents used to leave me in the fucking hot ass car for 3-4 hours while they were in a grocery store shopping.
Well, that explains a lot, right? Your brain got fried pretty early on in life. No, but I know what you mean. I mean, my father and mother let us go on a holiday. My brother was, I think, 16 or 15. I was 10 years old. And they said, yeah, just take the bike and the tent and, I'll go away for 2 weeks. Here's some money. You know how to go out camping. And we were like, yeah, can we do that? Yeah. And so we just went out there, on our bikes with our tents. And the whole street asked my parents, like, are you actually sending these 2 little children away on their own holiday? And you trust that to go well? And my parents were, yeah, of course. Why not? And nothing happened. I mean, nobody got hurt. We have beautiful memories about it. It's yeah.
Dude, I tell my 9-year-old son all the time, I would love to be able to have a time machine and take him back to 1987 and just drop him off and see how long he'd last.
Oh, he'd do well, dude. Children adapt so much better than adults.
I don't know, dude, because the world is so much. That's a totally different world. Because when I was his age at 9 years old, I was already hopping on my bike and I was gone all day long. And when I was gone all day long, I'm talking like I'd be over in another town.
I know.
Ride my bike to another town. You know what I'm saying? And then I'd make sure my ass was home before the street lights came on.
Yeah.
But that was normal for us. You'd see kids all the time doing that shit. Nowadays, you couldn't get kids to get on a bike and ride across town, let alone to another town.
Yeah. Yeah.
And dude, I couldn't imagine. Now granted, I do try and a lot, do my best about encouraging my son around the neighborhood that we live in to just hop on his bike and take off and explore. You know what I'm saying? Just come back and check in a half hour or so. But I couldn't imagine giving my son, the same kind of fucking freedom to just roam like I had when I was a kid.
Right.
With no adult because there's literally no adult supervision hardly anywhere. I mean, we're lucky we didn't blow ourselves up.
Well, I mean, we came close to it. I did.
We did too, man. Well, me and a couple of my buddies, his dad he used to make his own reloads and shit like that, man. So they had a pretty ample supply of black powder, and we learned how to take black powder and stick it in those old film canisters and make little quarter sticks of dynamite out of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Blow some old trees, right? That's what we did. Like
go outside and blow holes in the yard.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, it's such a different world. It's, I mean, even the programming, even though we were being programmed and didn't realize it, the programming is even different because it's more aggressive and direct now.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, there was in those days romance, you know, or romantic beauty. Let's say beauty and inspiration and romance were still words that were used, and you don't. Those are words that are hardly ever used. Like beauty, people don't even try to be beautiful anymore. People just want to be ugly. Even
no, they want to be slutty.
You know, ugly or slutty. Like that's. You think that's good? You think that's cool? Okay, you know that's. These people with holes in how do you call this? These nose bells and earrings and like 100,000 earrings and a hole in your nose and a hole in your cheek and a hole in your lip. Come on, dude.
You know, boy, believe it or not, I used to be one of those guys.
Yeah,
but believe it or not, in my early 20s, when I was a young man, dude, I was as liberal as they came. I'm not even bullshitting.
Yeah, but that's okay. I mean, we all do stupid things.
But I was young, you know, and there's truth to that thing that when they say that the older you get, the more conservative you become.
Of course. I mean, there's this saying that says if you weren't a lefty before your 30s, you don't have heart, and if you are not a right wing after your 40s, you probably don't have a brain.
Right.
And there is.
But there's truth to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, because I mean, I remember when I was a young adult, because I thought everything was supposed to be provided. You know, like, I still never forget the first check I ever had that had taxes taken out of. I was like, what the fuck is this? What's this FICA shit? You know, what is this? You know, but at the same time too, though, when I was, by the time I was, 14 years old, I already had to have a job. You know, so I was going to school and working. And to be quite honest with you, I was technically working before I was 14, because I started actually working in the school cafeteria to pay for me and my sister's lunches.
Wow.
Until my sister started working for him in the cafeteria too to pay for her own. But yeah, I did that because I didn't like having the free lunch program because my mom was poor.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, I had a set of condos that was for the nuns from the church that was beside the school. I actually was a groundskeeper for that all year long. And I started doing that when I was in like 6th or 7th grade.
Yeah.
You know, plus, as I got older, I had lawns that I was responsible for all across town, and me and my buddies in the wintertime, dude, if it was a snow day, we was out fucking making money.
Yeah.
And that's stuff that you don't see kids doing today.
No.
And part of that might be because of the culture we've created. We've created,
it's a safety thing. You can't have these children operate these electrical appliances and what have you. All these excuses, right? It's yeah.
I mean, so
everything needs a license these days. They cannot sell ice cream because they don't have a license. They don't know what hygienic references are, and it's like, come on.
Well, shit, dude. Did you hear what was it like maybe a couple of years ago where that lady tried to get that little girl fucking arrested for having a lemonade stand without a fucking permit?
Right.
I mean, what kind of shit What kind of fucking country do we live in when you're trying to arrest a fucking kid for doing what we all tried to do when we were kids, and that's have a successful fucking lemonade stand?
Yeah.
I mean, Christ, we had a fucking computer game built off of that premise.
Yeah.
You know, it's just fucking nuts, man, where we're at now. And I don't know. I don't know how this election is going to go, man.
Well, like I said before, how would you? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there were no elections. They will certainly be able to stir the shit so far that they will have an excuse that, oh, we cannot have elections because he got shot and he died, or he got lost. You know, Biden got lost, and Trump was shot at. So things are so dangerous and difficult now that we cannot have elections, and we will have AI rule the nation. I mean, that's not beyond the realm.
It's not beyond. Yeah, it's not beyond the realm of possibilities. But I think AI is still a little far off before it has the potential to become self-aware and run a nation.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they can sell it to the people, they will certainly try it. You know, I mean, it's a bit far-fetched, but then again, it's plausible. You know, but they will come up with something else. But I think that no elections is, you know, maybe they will start a war. You know,
dude, I've kind of been leaning the direction that you are, but I think that if we're going to go down the route of no elections, that this would be the last election that they let us think we have.
That's also
you know, and then afterwards, there's going to be this dictatorial kind of fucking rule takeover where, yeah, fuck you. Which, you know, to be quite honest,
that's more likely to happen actually, because if they, like I said, if they stir the shit a little bit longer, which might mean 4 years, then they will be able to pull it off, I guess.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I had a lot of theories about how Kamala was going to get the presidential bid, which I was right about that.
Yeah.
Just not how. You know, this whole waiting until 4 weeks before the DNC to have Biden withdraw and just hand the fucking nomination over to Kamala was not something that I even remotely thought about. Like that's wild. That's fucking the fucking Democratic Party's literally doing to their constituents what they claim the right does.
Yeah.
I mean, literally right out in the open, like shoving it right in their face. And what's crazy is these motherfuckers are sitting and taking it and acting as if it's fucking business as usual.
Yeah.
Like nothing's wrong.
Yeah. It's just another Tuesday. Yeah. But for them, it is, you know, I mean, these people are so familiar with lying and beliefs and programming and obeying, and it's not even funny anymore. You know, sometimes I see these people like these woke videos, and I can't even laugh about these people anymore. I still don't feel sorry for them, but I can't laugh about it anymore.
It's definitely something, bro. I'm gonna tell you that. You know, there is a sickness in America right now. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I firmly believe that there is a very, very aggressive mental sickness in this country. You know, and not enough people are willing to do it, to point it out and call it out for what it is, and because it has to be called out in order to be addressed and fixed.
No, but that's a crime these days. The crime is not a crime, but the one that calls out the crime, that's the criminal. Those are arrested.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the victim is the criminal, and the criminal is the victim.
Yeah, and the ones that call out the hypocrisy are also criminals.
Right. They're insurrectionists. They're trying to destroy democracy.
Yeah. It's beyond.
Yeah. Dude, it's lunacy is what it is.
Yeah.
But if you think about it, in order for them to do what they need to do in this country, they're moving at you know, right along and pace with what needs to happen. You know, they almost got mass psychosis all the way locked down in America right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and they need that. They need that mass psychosis for people to be completely and utterly fucking crazy and not know what the fuck's going on in order for them to be subjective and open to, you know, outside mental influence.
Yeah. And they don't only induce this mental this mass psychosis. It's also the only thing that's allowed. You know, anything that's outside the mass psychosis is deemed a terrorist or insurrectionist or whatever.
Well, look, if I was sitting here talking about fuck shit, you know, just as well as I do, I'd have fucking probably 30 or 40 people watching. Because I'm sitting here talking about some real shit. That's why I'm being throttled. Like my internet gauge on StreamYard is on 1 bar right now. Keeps bouncing back and forth between 1 and 2 bars.
Yeah.
And I got 6 viewers. And check this out. The only time I did have a peak in viewership was about an hour and a half ago when I got raided by this fucking Burger Planet who, oh yeah, you are not out of my radar. I'm going to fucking demolish you, sir. This Burger Planet fuck who wanted to come in here and try and fucking get me struck down by having people write the N-bomb over and over and over again in my chat.
So childish. Wow.
I mean, we had to literally fucking erase, and I banned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different fucking accounts.
And that's only you. Maybe some other mods also banned some accounts. Or
no, the other mods didn't ban them. They fucking put them in timeout. I'm the only one, other than a couple mods, that have the God Wrench that can ban people.
Okay.
I look, I give everybody a wrench, but the God Wrench is actually
yeah, I get that. That's a good policy.
You know, and the reason being is because the people that got, and nobody knows who has the God Wrench is what's wild. I do, but no one else does. You know, but what was crazy is, you know, all we were doing was sitting here, you know, discussing, the topics that were going on. And then next thing I know, I got some fucking racist fucking white cracker up in here trying to fucking make me look like I'm a bigger racist than what I already am. I mean, Jesus Christ, I already say enough stuff and lean into it hard enough that I don't need no one else's help. You know?
I know.
And the thing is who comes up, what kind of morons just go out and just try to shut down streams by being ridiculous like that? What kind of life do you live? I mean, how miserable of a fucking person do you have to be?
These people are miserable. They are. And they actually get promoted, right? They get subsidized and they get upvoted in the algorithm. And the people speaking the truth are just being denied, just straight up being denied. And that's just how it is, dude. It's just how it is. It's horrible, but yeah. We're going to have to deal with it, I guess.
Yeah, actually, give me a second. Present. Share. This is the douchebag that came in trying to do some dumb shit.
Oh, he looks... dude, he totally looks like these woke meme guys. Shit, dude. They all look the same.
Dude, he looks like a fucking horribly drawn anime character.
Right?
You know, but I don't even know what. I'm not going to share any of his content on my channel. I'm going to look that up on my own. But I mean, this dude looks like a fucking liberal. He looks like a lefty to me.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got all the fucking typical lefty fucking watermarks.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, the bad haircut.
He's even got a thumbnail with himself crying.
Right.
I mean,
He doesn't know. He has no fashion sense. He's got a gay buddy or boy. That might be his boyfriend for all I know.
Yeah.
Better yet, I probably shouldn't even say he because I'm probably assuming his pronouns, which is probably a trigger for him. Her, whatever.
Wouldn't that be something?
But yeah, I mean, this is the dude that tried to come in and fucking get my shit blocked. He looks like a fucking dude. He looks like he lives in his mom's basement eating fucking hot pockets and fucking Pop-Tarts.
He looks like a baby with a beard.
Yes. Yes. And look, there we go. There is a fucking typical lefty fucking face. Nothing says I'm a lefty like a molester stash. I know you guys want to probably listen to some of this shit, but I don't want to share it. I don't. I just want him to see that I know who he is in his face. There's a couple other names that were dropped
all
too.
the same. You don't have to share it. I mean, it's also prototypical what they, all these videos that these people share. It's like, thank you. No, thank you.
Speak. I have no idea how this motherfucker found me because I am in. For one, he's got fucking almost fucking 28K subscribers. All right. I don't even have 1K. How the fuck did I end up on his algorithm?
Right. Yeah.
But I don't think that's what happened because they said they rated me. And look, this is his last live stream, which was 1 day ago. All right. How did this guy send him to raid me unless he's got multiple channels? And look, the last fucking community post he put was 4 years ago. I'm live now.
Oh, so this is probably his second platform. Twitch is his main. Twitch and Twitter are his main, maybe.
Okay. You looked him up too?
No.
Yeah, I guess you're right though. The Twitch and Twitter are and Kick. Those are the two big ones now that everybody live streams on. I keep forgetting that these younger cats they fucking they bend the knee to these new platforms all the time.
Yeah.
And I just ain't got the time to fucking open up an account on fucking 85 different fucking social media platforms.
Right, and I just didn't want to do that. I mean, I only have YouTube. I did have Facebook and WhatsApp, but that's more like a message service, right? And that's it. And people tell me, come on Discord or come on Telegram or no, dude, I'm just not interested. I'm just no. I have email, I have YouTube, I have WhatsApp. That's enough for me.
Dude, I got YouTube, I got Twitter, I got fucking TikTok against my fucking will. Facebook is still holding on for dear life because I pretty much fucking, just I don't even use Facebook other than as another platform to stream my live streams. Like I can't even remember the last time I posted something personal on Facebook.
Yeah. Also, Speak Radio knows more about him.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
You said he's a Kick. See, that's why I don't know how he found me. Unless he used that fucking trick that I was taught by a porn bomber before he porn bombed me. He gave me some insight on how to find live streams on YouTube. And it's to basically you go in and you type in whatever platform they use to live stream off of, whether it's StreamYard, Streamlabs, or fucking Zoom or whatever. You punch that in, hit the search button, and then you go into the hit the hamburger button that has that drop down menu where you can fine tune where you can fine tune your search, and
Okay, yeah.
What you do is you go in instead of switching to, you know how a lot of people put channel when they're searching something. Instead of hitting channel, you hit live. Like if you put in StreamYard and hit live, it'll show you all the StreamYard fucking lives that are going on YouTube right now.
Oh, that's a nice hack. It's a nice trick.
Yes, sir, and it does that for all the.
So you're gonna be. I mean, that almost is like the old YouTube, right? That you would be able to actually see all the videos that were downloaded. You can actually see them all drop back in the day. If you hit all back in 2010, 2012, you would actually be able to see all the videos coming in, and you wouldn't be able to click the button fast enough to keep up with it, because there would be dropping like 100 new videos per minute.
Dude, I miss old YouTube so bad.
Old Google too, dude.
Oh, dude, old Google that actually was fucking didn't censor your searches.
Man.
Back when they didn't fucking remove shit off the internet.
Oh, worked so fine. It worked so fine each and every time. Yeah. But yeah, those were the days, dude.
Dude, I can't find the channel, but I accidentally ran across a channel last week, man, and it had old YouTube videos from like 17 years ago on it.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, and I was sitting there watching those videos, showing them. The wife, she was bored with them, but for me, it was like nostalgic. Like, I remember when people did this shit just to try and get their fucking videos to go viral. You know, when people were recording anything stupid to get people to watch it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, doing any kind of trick or dance or whatever just to get people to watch.
But I also remember having seeing very good metaphysical videos, right? Like beyond religion and science, or you know, just
dude. The YouTube
and even these, I sent them along, and even these were deleted after 2 days. And that was I'm talking 2012, 2013. There, it's like even these there was already censorship going on back then.
On certain things, there were absolutely.
Yeah.
But the rabbit hole and the fringe stuff, it was a lot easier to find on YouTube back then, and YouTube would recommend it.
Yeah,
you know, because I've been a conspiracy theorist guy for a long time, man, and YouTube's pretty much scrubbed the entire platform of the vast majority of conspiratorial shit.
Yeah. I mean,
plug in flat Earth and we'll see what you get now.
You've been seeing it, yeah, right? You've been seeing it taking place. Like I said, I've seen these great videos that were back in 2012. I sent them along, and people clicked the link, and they said, "Well, I can't find the video anymore." I was like, what? They didn't remove it. YouTube removed it, and it was nothing about people. Nothing. It was just purely metaphysical, right? It was very. Actually wishy-washy. You could say it was wishy-washy, but it wasn't, because it was actually metaphysical, alchemical, right? But it probably gave away too much truth, even back then. But yeah.
Well, I think that we've actually taken these platforms and we've evolved them into something that they weren't anticipating, especially with the live panels. I don't think that they were actually anticipating us to do with it what we are, and that's have these panel discussions with people from all over the globe and actually engage and discuss with each other about what's going on, even though they keep trying to shut us down and stop us from doing it.
Well, and they're certainly also infiltrating, right? And if they can't shut us down, they will infiltrate it.
I've been talking about that since I first came on 4.5, 5 years ago, boy, on the YouTube. I felt like there was this when I started going out and actually maneuvering and exploring the YouTube streets. I started noticing that it seemed like there were these agent provocateurs everywhere you went, constantly sowing seeds of division.
Yeah,
everywhere you went, trying to make sure that conflict stayed constantly brewing everywhere you went. And the only conclusion I could come to is they have to be getting paid to do it by some kind of agency, because nobody's going to put that much effort forth for nothing.
No. It's constantly poisoning the well, right? Constantly poisoning the well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. It's wild.
It's vile. It's not wild. It's vile.
It's very vile. You know, and it's just wrong, is what it is. And look, the people that are doing it know that it's wrong, and they know that what they're doing is wrong.
Yeah.
And I hope that they realize that, you know, when their handlers and the people paying for them to do this shit actually get what they want, I hope they realize that they're going to be the first ones executed by these people. You know, because they ain't never going to trust people that couldn't stand for their convictions and were so easy to, you know, turn their back on their own people and their own nation.
So
They're
cheap.
traitors.
They were bought so cheaply.
Right. You're traitors. You're worth nothing. You have no value, and you have no loyalty to anything.
But then again, you know, these people that they buy, you know, when you look at them, like let's keep it on flat Earth, right? These people that fight the flat Earth, like Dan the Science Man, or Fight the Flat Earth Craig, or what's this? There's a McToon. I mean, they all
Globebusters.
And or they all have this look about them, and this attitude that it's so insincere. I wouldn't never get close, or
it's a condescending attitude and look that they have.
Yeah, and but they don't have any. There's no merits in their character or their appearance to have such an attitude. So where does it come from?
Because look, dude, the one thing that I've noticed about science and the science community is it's become the modern religion. Yeah. They don't want to accept that. They don't want to agree with that. But modern science is nothing more than modern day religion. Dude, they have the same tenets, the same fucking belief system, this same structure, or it's all built the same. And almost everything that we believe is you know, settled science is stuff that we personally can't go out and, you know, run any tests or real world you know, experiments on ourselves, the vast majority of it, to find an answer, nor do we have a full understanding of how it even works to do such. You know, and the vast majority of the information we are given is given to us from someone else who we're supposed to trust did all these studies and research and did it in good faith, and that, you know, that it's just, dude, it's all based on faith and belief. That it is. Because how many of these people that make these arguments actually have went out and did any of this practical science in a real world scenario? The vast majority of them don't. They just parrot what they were taught. And that's religion in a nutshell to me.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't have a problem with religion. You know, I really don't. People can have a religion, but let's keep it a buck. You know, for someone to get so upset and emotional over somebody just questioning the idea that maybe the planet isn't what we think it is. Maybe we're different than what we see outside of our, you know, environment. Maybe the Earth is a different entity altogether than what else is out there. Mm-hmm. You know, to even question it, the amount, dude, how emotionally triggered a lot of these guys get says all I need to know.
When I mean, and that even when they've been also when they have also been programmed and cultivated to accept alternate opinions, right? Because everybody's actually more or less raised to be open to others' opinions and to other people's cultures, and so then when something actually surprises them, it doesn't work. It's somehow the program doesn't work. Somehow the cultivation doesn't work on that part. It's very it stands out like a sore thumb.
Well, they act like the people that they support. A lot of these folks. I mean, have you ever noticed that, like with everything in the world, you know, the people that claim to be, you know, the most peaceful and accepting, they're the ones that tend to be the most violent and aggressive. You know, the most fucking judgmental. You know, the people that claim to believe in open borders and shit like that are usually the ones that live behind gated communities. The ones that believe in desegregation and the you know, the basically.
I mean, it's pretty much like the story of the chosen people.
Yeah, dude. The ones that believe in desegregation, they're the ones that segregate themselves the farthest from everyone else.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, it's do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah.
Shit, you know. And it's, I'll be honest with you, it seems like there's a lot more people that are starting to wake up to it. But I don't think that, dude, they're not waking up fast enough. They really aren't. There's too many people. And I don't know if it's because of, you know, people, you know, the subconscious just not wanting to separate itself from, you know, their own personal reality that they've created for themselves. You know, I know a lot of people can't handle the reality of what's going on. You know, I've learned over the years that you got to, when you're talking to people, you got to really kind of pay attention to, you know, body language and, you know, how they're responding to what you're saying, because you can really break someone's brain.
Yeah.
You know, and I've had that happen where people, you know, someone they just shut down because too much information.
Yeah, or just it's not much information, but it's like like flat Earth. It's such a big blockade for people. Like, it's not too much information. It's just something different, right? It's just, no, it's not a ball. It's flat. Let's just say that. Just the suggestion. Just only the suggestion.
The meltdowns from it are fucking like epic level, dude.
People melt down by a suggestion of it. I mean,
and that's why I like talking about it so much, because people melt down so quickly.
Yeah, and these people are Christians, right? Before I confront them with my view on it, I told them, I can see you're Christian, right? And they looked at me like, yeah. And church-going Christians, right? Bible-reading Christians, yeah. I said, so if you're Christians, you know that's flat, right? I saw their, like you said, their body language. Like the guy actually moved away from me when I said that. Like,
hey, the Bible actually says that the earth sits on 4 pillars.
Yeah. But so yeah, I've seen the reactions, you know, in real life, not online. I mean,
dude, I love it. You know, because look, you've heard me on this situation. I don't lean one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because me personally, nobody's ever given me any kind of irrefutable proof or evidence of one or the other. All I can go by is what I see.
Yeah.
And what I see causes me to question a lot of what I was taught.
That makes you pretty much a flat earther, right? And I don't want to herd you into that group, but we also go by what we see, right? So
right. You know, that's all I can say. I don't know what the earth is. And I don't think anybody really does.
No.
To be honest with you, I don't think anybody really does. I think it's a lot of fucking projection and assumption.
Yeah.
You know, Hell, most of these things that are considered settled science are still theories to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the hell that have barely gotten out of the hypothesis stage.
Yeah, well, but we now live in a reality where they actually bought all the fools and denied all the intelligence, and so they buy all the fools to pretend to be intelligent, and you can only, I mean, that's pretty much where we are now, right? And there's only perverse people that rule us, and foolish people that rule us, and that there's, or violent people, sadistic people. You know, we're pretty much down to that almost. It is idiocracy.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, we basically got fucking Comanche himself running the country right now.
Yeah.
You know, fucking put Gatorade on the fucking crops. It's got electrolytes in it.
Yeah. But what do electrolytes do? And dude, it's just good for plants. It's what plants crave. People crave it too. Yeah.
I think that, personally, I think that a lot of these companies, like, look, dude, the other day, like, me and the wife, we pretty much stopped drinking soda altogether. Okay.
Yeah.
Which has been a good thing. You know, we've been, like, I might drink a root beer or a, Sprite or something, or Orange Crush, like maybe once every couple weeks, something like that. Otherwise, we either drink juice or water, or I like iced tea. Or
I want to say that, right? Like, tea is such a good, whether you drink it cold or if you make a really nice tea, you can drink it cold as well, right? You can make your own tea, and it's so much cheaper than buying it from the store. And also, you can regulate the sweetness with the sweetener that you would like. I mean, I would prefer honey over.
Well, what I do, I like making sun tea. Have you ever heard of sun tea?
No.
It's where you take and fill up a big like 1 or 2 gallon pitcher with water, and then you take and put your tea bags in it. And rather than boiling the water to make a big pitcher full of tea, what you do is you just stick it out in the sun and you let it sit out in the sun for a day or so,
for several hours or a day.
Yeah, and let the heat of the sun cook it into the water. And then after it's where it's at, man, you put some you sugar it up the way you want it, sweeten it up how you want it, and
lemon,
pour it on some ice, dude, and that shit's with a little bit of lemon, that shit's fire.
I can imagine.
Or maybe there's times that I've taken and thrown like fresh raspberries and blueberries and shit in it.
Yeah, lovely.
But what I was getting at is we've started drinking this sparkling water that's become the new thing. All right, it's which is basically flavored carbonated water.
Yeah.
All right. And the other day with I'm surprised I didn't do it before. I was curious. I looked at the ingredients list on a bottle of flavored carbonated water, which you would think would only have H2O
and
carbonation, so carbon dioxide, and a little bit of flavoring.
Yeah.
Nah, dude, this shit's got like fucking 40 or 50 different ingredients just in some flavored fucking water.
Yeah. No,
what the fuck are they putting in that shit to kill us?
Dude, I mean, there's this rule that says anything. Oh, sometimes I mean, I go shopping daily, right? I just like to go out and shopping, especially in the supermarkets. So I go out daily, and but if there's anything over 5 ingredients, you just shouldn't buy it. And sometimes I don't bring my glasses, and I will try to buy something new, and then I will just see the list of it, right? And I'm like, okay, I don't even have to read that because there's 20 ingredients in that, and I'm just trying to buy bread, right? I'm just trying to buy bread. No, thank you.
Dude, it's getting harder and harder to find.
Yeah, well, I live in Europe, so that's, I mean,
It's probably
different.
easier for you.
Yeah.
Because I know that America is like the worst fucking country on the planet when it comes to poisoning its people with food.
Yeah. True. Very true.
You know, I was watching something where there was a YouTube short that I was watching where someone from America went to Canada for a while, and when they came back, they happened to have a bottle of Canadian ketchup.
Mm-hmm.
And compared the ingredients in a bottle of Canadian ketchup with the ingredients in a bottle of American ketchup. Same brand, same everything.
Video. Yeah.
And the ingredients in the Canadian ketchup was tomato paste, water, and salt.
Yeah.
The ingredients in fucking the American based fucking ketchup, half the fucking ingredients you couldn't even pronounce.
Yeah.
Unless you had a fucking PhD in fucking science.
There's also this ingredient or these ingredients that they sound like what I don't even want to know what that means, but it sounds so so evil, like phenylalanine. Phenylalanine. Like it sounds like something that just wants to make you go stupid. That's what it sounds like. Phenylalanine.
Sounds like the shit they put in the mRNA.
Dude, and my mom was using these mints in a car, and I said, Mom, you shouldn't. It said no sugar, right? No sugar.
Dude, why the fuck is the ingredients list on most fucking foods longer than the fucking nutrition facts?
Right? And I told my mom, I said, Mom, please just buy mints, the sugar mints, in which the ingredients are sugar and menthol oil. Okay? Won't you buy that, please? Because look at the ingredients in it. I told her, like phenylalanine. I said, I know what it does to you and to your brain. And I want to know if you can tell me why the fuck is that inside of this? And does it really need phenylalanine? Why the fuck does this product need phenylalanine? Why? She couldn't answer me that. I said, well, maybe you know what it does to your brain. She couldn't answer me that either. I said, well, maybe you should stop eating this shit.
Well, just remember, the same people that are eating that shit are the same ones that, are now fighting the cancer from, that fucking weed and fucking weed and grass killer shit that they used to use in their yards.
Yeah.
Because they were told that they were putting safe levels of fucking
Roundup. They called it Roundup.
Roundup. They were putting safe levels of poisonous fucking chemicals in there for you to be around.
Yeah.
It wouldn't do anything to you. Yeah, that's what they used to say about fucking what's that shit?
DDT.
That or fucking asbestos or fucking. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I got a theory. I think leaded paint. They lied to us about that poisoning us. Yeah. I really do. Because the reason why I think that is because what do they use when you go to the hospital to protect the rest of your body from the X-ray machines, X-ray shit that it uses that actually hurts you?
They use lead skirts, right?
Correct. Yeah. So what? Think about this. What if there was a global push to get rid of lead-based paint because they knew that they were coming into the new digital age?
I remember they tried to get rid of lead in construction too.
Well, they got rid of lead in the gas as well, because there used to be lead in gas.
Mm-hmm.
And what if the lead that was in the paint and in these construction supplies and in the gas actually prevented you from being affected by these microwaves that they use on people? Think about that for a second. What if you were actually being protected by the lead?
Yeah. That would actually
because the only lead poisoning I've ever seen anybody suffer from is the ones that come from a 9mm or bigger.
Well, I did. I don't know, dude. There was a lot of lead also being used in fillings, right? In tooth fillings. But I don't know.
Well, I'm not saying that it was good to eat the shit.
Yeah.
You know, and have it in your body or anything like that. But I'm just saying, having it on, you know, I part of me wonders if the people back in the day were onto something and they were using the lead as a protective barrier against something.
Yeah.
You know, kind of like how how these supposed weird incidences that happen, like in Hawaii and shit, where
dude,
certain buildings that had certain color roofs didn't get fucked with.
Yeah, but it's still going on in Hawaii, on the island of Kauai and Maui.
Yeah,
they're still having fires in the previous weeks until now. So it's still going on, dude. And it's not in the news, is it? But it's still going on.
It's not in the news. Just like if you think about it, Trump getting fucking having an assassination attempt on him didn't get the news coverage it should have. They really ain't even talking about it.
Yeah.
If you think about it, that should be fucking like
nobody in real life. Okay, and I live in the Netherlands.
Remember when Reagan got shot?
Nobody spoke to me about Trump being shot. No one.
Dude, same here. It never came across any of my social feeds or anything. How I found out.
No, you don't say that. I have a hard time believing that, but I know you won't lie about that.
Right. Well, I didn't find out until my wife came home from work and told me.
That's crazy.
Like it wasn't all. It hadn't made it across my YouTube, my Twitter, none of that shit. It was wild, dude. And she said that she just saw something briefly on the news as she walked out, and they weren't even considered. She said they weren't even labeling it an assassination attempt.
Right, and that was the weirdest thing about it. I've seen so many memes about that. Like, they also reported on Julius Caesar being killed in a group hug, being injured in a group hug. They reported on it like that, right?
You know, like, you mean this? This was the Trump rally notes. The rally story notes. This is what apparently the media was sent.
Stick to the facts. Don't speculate that disorganized, sensationalized. Jump to conclusion when reporting on Trump rally incident today.
Don't call it assassination attempt unless authorities say it is. Don't say a shooting targeting Trump or the rally. And they did, because look, Trump escorted away after loud noises at PA rally, the Washington Post.
But that's a psyop too, right? I mean, them not reporting on it, and then everybody showing us that they're not reporting on that's a psyop.
It's like it's a psyop within a psyop and shit, man.
They spin this any which way they can, and the thing is that everybody that takes on the spin will spin it in their own way, and they will find new spins after that. And that's what's happening. They will find new storylines because of the way people interpret it.
Well, that's like, dude, I'll be honest with you. I was at the RNC, and the turnout at the RNC to me on the outside of the actual venue was so fucking bizarre. You know, because look, the last time we had an RNC or a DNC was in 2016. Because they were both canceled in 2020 because of COVID.
I'm not familiar with this abbreviation.
The Republican National Convention and the Democratic National Convention. Okay. I was at the 2016 Republican National Convention. There were tens of thousands of people outside of that fucking actual convention itself on the street. It was crazy. I'd never seen crowds like that before, you know? And at the one in Milwaukee that we just went to, dude, I would be hard pressed to say that there were even a few hundred people.
That you could make that estimation, but that would be it. You could not say 1,000.
No, not by no stretch of the imagination at all.
No.
and the lack of interest or coverage in it by the media was fucking insane.
Yeah. And these other Trump rallies that I've seen were well, he could fill a stadium.
Right.
Easily, you know.
It's just, dude, it was wild. I was expecting there to be at least a certain level
You
of
would want to, especially if this guy needs to have some security, you want it in a stadium, right? Where everything is more or less controlled.
Well, dude, the one thing they didn't have a lack of was fucking cops. There were cops from all 50 states there, state highway patrol, fucking there was fucking park rangers, there were fucking Coast Guard, fucking Secret Service, fucking FBI. I mean, you couldn't wipe your ass without a fucking cop watching you.
People that are in those functions will voluntarily join, you know, if they can, if they are allowed.
Right. But the thing is I have never seen people tried saying, well, maybe the reason why they didn't show up is because of the cop presence. When have cops ever hindered an American or a group of Americans from having their voice heard? I mean, that's the one thing we're known for in this country. You know what I'm saying? So it was bizarre to me, you know, like extremely bizarre. Like you didn't even, it was, dude, at 2016, that I fucking met Hawk Newsom from BLM. I met Patrice Cullors. I met Alex Jones. I met fucking Ben Shapiro. Not to mention I was interviewed by I don't know how many different news organizations in America and outside of America. I mean, there were vendors all over the fucking place selling everything under the sun. You know, and that just what, dude, and the fucking businesses, like I would say a good 4 or 5 block radius outside of the actual ground zero of the RNC, okay, of the convention itself, about 4 or 5 blocks outside of it, dude, all the business were getting like residual revenue coming in just from being businesses outside of it. Like all the bars were popping, you know, it was like there was a fucking big ass festival going on. And that wasn't happening in Milwaukee. It was weird. I'm curious to see what the Democratic National Convention is going to be like in Chicago next month, though, because I plan on going to that too. Something about going to all these things and seeing it firsthand with your own 2 eyes, it kind of opens your eyes to a lot of things. But about a little over 4 hours in, man, I think I'm going to wrap it up. That way I can start getting shit around for kids for breakfast and the wife for breakfast. That way I go get outside and get these fucking chores done before this rally today that I plan on going to. They got Trump's vice presidential candidate. He's going to be doing a rally downtown today in Fort Wayne, where I live. And it's a closed rally. I won't be able to actually get in the rally, but I want to see what's going on outside the rally anyhow. Generally, that's where most of the excitement is. I like engaging with counter protesters.
Yeah, sorry, I stepped away for a second.
Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah. But
yeah, like you said, that like there was no police, there was no police in the surrounding area. There was no actual more revenue, also neither, right? And
no, the police. No, there were plenty of police. The police were fucking extremely prevalent. Like I've never seen so many police in my life, but there was nobody else, dude. There was no media around. There was, like I said,
no hot dog stands.
Yeah, at the when I was at the one in Cleveland, like I said, it was like a festival going on for a week.
Yeah,
that's how much traffic was going through there. And there are so many different big name people that came through that were outside. There were fucking debates going on all over the place, all over between right wingers, left wingers. I mean, there was just so much going on.
Yeah.
There were protests that were happening, demonstrations that were happening outside of it that were scheduled, and that shit wasn't going on in Milwaukee.
Nah.
It was bizarre, dude. Very bizarre.
It actually looked like he was there was the background, of course, but that might have been faked. I mean, it might all have been fake, dude. I mean, what do we know?
Inside the venue, I'm sure inside the venue was different because I was just outside. I wasn't able to go inside. So inside the convention center, it might have been different. They might have had a lot of people in there. And I know that the biggest crowd you got was watching the delegates and the guests come walking in. But, dude, even that was just one little fucking section that they funneled everyone in. It was wild. Like I said, I got some footage of that too, man, that I can share, few that I've been dropping a little bit here and there of the footage as I, go through it that I recorded while I was there. It's really fucking bizarre.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you think, I mean, of course we feel offended and mocked today. It's going to be worse tomorrow. I mean, that's a guarantee, right? It's going to be weirder tomorrow. It's going to be worse tomorrow. And it only makes, I think it only wakes up more people in the end.
I'm starting to wonder if people are trying to fight it.
But then again, the people that I see lulled back to sleep after these happenings, right? After the Trump shooting and even I cannot even say that word, can I? After the Trump
assassination
attempt, and then Biden stepping out on a Sunday.
That's wild too.
I mean, nobody actually said, how does this happen on a Sunday? And am I the first to say that? I mean, how does that kind of thing happen on a Sunday? That's nothing official happens on a Sunday.
No, at all whatsoever.
But everybody treated it like it was something official. But it happened on a fucking Sunday.
And where the fuck has Biden been since?
And so, right. I mean, but I was so amazed by all these people that reacted to it, right? Everybody that, that has a channel would react to it. I mean,
I didn't.
No. But if you did or didn't, that's okay.
I didn't just because everybody already was.
What I didn't understand is nobody said, dude, it's a Sunday. There's no official statements being made on a Sunday. Okay. But somehow now there's an unofficial letter and everybody treats it as being official when it's outed on a Sunday and it's not official and it's not an official letter. It's beyond stupid.
Yeah, it didn't even have the presidential seal on it.
Right? It's
see, I heard rumors that Joe was being forced out.
Yeah, well,
I've also heard rumors that he's dead.
Yeah, I like that one.
Well, if he's dead, that means that he just got away with fucking scamming the American people out of fucking trillions of dollars.
Yeah. Well, that's what they all do.
And his son got away with fucking going out and raping a bunch of little girls and doing cocaine off of them. Smoking crack with fucking prostitutes.
He been living that Negro life.
Dude.
He been living that ghetto life. Yeah, dude.
Messing with crack, he ain't afraid to go to the hood. I wonder if he's got like a Secret Service guy that goes and picks it up for him.
Of course he does.
I wonder how that one works out. All I know is that, I find it interesting to see all of these liberals literally fucking they're literally making themselves look worse than I've ever seen them in years. That they're literally fucking presenting themselves in the same light that they try to label other people. And they're doing it very openly. Like, I'd never thought in my wildest dreams that you would hear a bunch of people on national platforms, on worldwide platforms, talking about how they wish that the shooter wouldn't have missed and that he needs a second shot at trying, we need a second assassination attempt, and nobody's getting arrested for that.
Right.
I mean, is that not an all-out call for an attack on fucking a potential president?
No, but it is like, yeah, but it is. But
yet January 6th, which was loaded with nothing but a bunch of grandpas and grandmas, grandkids and moms and dads, were all a bunch of insurrectionists.
Yeah. But anyway, it turns out either the people rise up, right, and that will play into their cards, or they don't rise up. That will play into their cards too. So the people got to come up with something else. And the only way that, I mean, it's very simple. I mean, it's hard, but it's simple.
Unfortunately,
just walk out of the game. Just walk out of the game altogether.
Yeah, you got to let the fucking basically you got to let the cancer eat itself.
Yeah.
And then pick up the fucking pieces from with what's left and try and.
But this is what people will tell you, right? So, what you wanna you don't like government, and you don't and you oppose government, and so what else? So okay, get rid of the government, and then what? And
that's the thing that I've been posing to everybody.
I will tell them, and this is the analogy I use, right? Just like you said, like, okay, I remove the cancer. Are you gonna ask your doctor, like, so what are you gonna put in there if the cancer is gone? You don't.
Well, the thing is you got to have in order to fucking if we were to. In order to disband the government we have, you can't just do it and not have something to fall back on. Otherwise, this country's going to fall apart completely, and it's going to be nothing but anarchy.
Yeah.
So there is a valid question there. Is okay. So say we decide that we want to rise up against our government, and we do win. We pull these people out. What's the plan afterwards? What do we do next?
Yeah.
And nobody ever has that answer.
Well, it would be going along with that idea that you just sketched. I mean, it would be crazy to destruct all the infrastructure, the let's say the social and the financial infrastructure and the actual infrastructure, the physical infrastructure. It would be stupid to destroy that, right?
Right.
Because we need to transform, and therefore we don't need to shift. We need to gradually change, and also quick. We need to change quick, not gradually, like in 20 years or 30 years. That's their kind of
right. But we got to try and avoid turning into a third world nation in the process.
We got to turn the tide. That's what it is. We got to turn the tide. That's the only way to do it.
Because personally, I think that's what they're trying to do to America. I think they're trying to turn it into a third world nation.
Yeah.
I mean, because look, we are a beacon of hope to, not so free nations all across the world. Right now, all eyes are on America because of what's going on in America. And at the same time, I don't know.
Well, at the same time, there's things going on in the Middle East.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, I don't know how this is going to work out.
I don't know how it's going to play out either, to be honest with you. And that's the thing that's got me. Is generally, I can sit here and I can kind of fucking, speculate and, kind of guess or give some kind of a theory. And I'm at a loss on this one.
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck they're going to go. Hell, at this point, I'm leaning more into, is Trump involved even? I mean, how deep does this shit go?
Right. That's why, that's also how you can recognize, like, dude, these people are by now, You know, the thing can write itself, and then you can even add more to it. And you don't even have the right people. You can just AI that shit. Okay. You can just artificially intelligence have create all the rabbit holes and all the angles, right?
Right, and now AI can
So
even generate voices that sound just like them. So fuck, for all we know, that's all we've been watching is a bunch of AI generated fucking digital bullshit that's
yeah,
on a green screen that isn't even real.
exactly.
Hell, half
Yeah.
these people that we fucking have issues with on YouTube and all these other platforms, for all we know, all they are is bots, AI that aren't real. We don't even know they're real people.
For all that I know that some of them are real people because we send gifts and I receive gifts and we send money to each other. So you know that some of these people are real. I'm real.
Yeah, I guess some of you guys are real because, again,
Yeah.
shout out to all the folks that funded the last trip that I did to the Republican National Convention. I appreciate it. Hopefully, we can
And
do.
I think you're pretty real too. So come on, it's not everybody's a bot. Not everything is fake.
There it is, man. Rico hit it. The truth is, both parties are owned by the globalists, and that I agree with 100% without no fucking reservations on that. I do not believe that either party is the enemy of the other party. I think it's all fucking smoke and mirrors and political theater. The people that actually believe that these motherfuckers go in and that a hallway separating them from each other and that they're fucking bitter enemies, can't stand each other, but yet they go to work every day and the only thing that separates them is a hall. Nah, them motherfuckers are putting on a show, and as soon as the cameras are off, they're high-fiving each other and fucking drinking beer and eating pizza in the basement.
Yeah. I mean, same thing goes for generals or for lieutenants, or I don't know who leads the actual charge, you know, on the front lines. But these generals, they will eat in the same restaurant and discuss the battle that was going on today or last week, right?
Mm-hmm.
They will eat in the fucking same restaurant and have the same dinner together, and they will discuss what they're gonna do next week.
Right.
How come that these generals don't go at each other at the throat, like fucking true samurais? There's something else going on, people. Come on.
There's something way bigger going on.
Yeah.
Definitely. You know, I don't know what it is. I can't pinpoint it. I can't put my finger on it. I just know that it's fucking weird and a lot of this shit don't make no sense.
Yeah.
You know? And just about the time it does start making sense, it fucking makes a fucking left turn and a loop-de-loop, and it don't make no sense again.
And then, yeah, it drags you into a new rabbit hole, or it drags you deeper into the rabbit hole that you were already in. But,
right, Rico. Pizza and hot dogs. Pizza and hot dogs, man. Shout out to Huckleberry and Smoggy Froggy, man.
Looky here. Looky here. Look see here.
It's wild, dude. It's wild. But yeah, man, I'm gonna have to hop off here because I gotta get up and get the breakfast ready and shit and get some chores done before I go to this fucking rally today.
Sounds good. It's good interacting with you again. I hope
Hey,
to see you on the next one again.
You too, boy. I know I must have been talking about something that wasn't fucking, completely fucking ratchet and shit for you to hop up on the panel today. Usually I'm digging too much into the, ratchetry, but it is what it is. I like to point out the fucking hypocrisy and everything.
You can do it. You do it. You do a way better job at it than I can. So it's appreciated.
I'm just unabashedly fucking, I lean into the shit, and I don't care anymore. There used to be a point where I cared about people's opinions of me. You know what I'm saying? Really, honestly. And I'm to the point now where it doesn't even really matter anymore what people think if I say something that offends them, because I mean, at this point, if I wiped my ass with my left hand rather than my right hand, did you catch that slip? White hand? I meant right hand. If I wipe my ass with my left hand rather than my right hand, it's going to piss somebody off. Let's keep it a buck.
You're becoming one of these old people. All these old people, they don't seem to care anymore.
Dude, I don't. Why? What's the point? I mean, at this point, motherfuckers are crying because that.
I mean, I used to love the way these older people, like 60, 70-year-old, could mention the truth to you, and it would almost offend this young person that we all were, and they would just look at you like
What the fuck is wrong with you? You can tell you're a fucking punk that ain't living no life.
And we are those people now.
Yes.
Snow. We are them.
Yeah, unfortunately, man. And all these young kids think we're idiots.
Yeah.
Well,
we made it. We made it, dude. We made it.
Hey, dude, and that's the thing is a lot of us, we made it past made it fucking alive a lot longer than we were expected to.
Yeah.
Because think about it, half a Generation X should have died off in their fucking 20s. At least that's what the expectation was. If we made it past our childhood.
Right, and we're not even 60 years old or 80 years old.
And what's crazy
already we don't care, and we're old. But,
and what's crazy is we're aging better than the younger generations.
I guess
Have you noticed that too?
Yeah.
Like these younger generations are aging like fucking sour milk.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm in my 40s, pushing 50, and I still think I look like I'm in my 30s.
Mm-hmm.
Still,
dude, it doesn't matter. I mean, no. I mean, men look best in their 40s. Especially like the best age for a man to most attractive men are like 41 and a half years old. So that's the most attractive age to be at as a man.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've had more women hit on me in my 40s than I did any age, and I think it has something to do with the gray coming in and shit now, in the beard and in my hair, and the wife says there's something how she put it it's not what's the word I'm looking for?
You got to look like a man, not a boy, not an old boy.
Well, she said, well, she
40s. When you're in your 40s, you start to look like a man.
Well, she's always told me that I carry myself like a very hardened man the entire time she's ever known me. She's like, you carry yourself different than most men. You carry yourself like you're proud and not afraid of anything, where most men, they don't carry themselves like that. Yeah. Most men are, not proud, and, they walk with their head down and all sluggish, and you walk with your chest out, your shoulders firm, and your head, your face, you look everybody like, look, dude, there's kids that I look people in their eyes when I talk to them, and I've had people fucking get nervous just by that.
Oh, dude, I mean, I know what you're saying. Yeah. I have a very present personality too, right? And even when I don't even try to have a personality, but I'm just in a room with some people, and they just are offended almost with me being there, and I don't even look at them, or I wasn't even trying.
Hey, dude, welcome to my world, boy.
I know what you're saying.
All I got to do is show up in places, and people instantly get triggered just because I'm there.
Yeah.
And you know what a lot of it is people get triggered because
it also works the other way. It also works the other way, Snowman. Some people are really impressed or inspired or really like you deeply too. Just as well.
I know.
Right? I mean, it also works the other way.
I know. There's a lot of people out there that respect me and respect that I keep it real. The one thing that I've had a lot of people tell me is
people that like you, not people. It's not everybody is instantly afraid of you or instantly. Right. There's also people that, oh, well, I like this guy instantly. That's the other side of the coin.
Mm-hmm. Well, and I understand that. And look, I come from an era where I had to learn early on that not everybody's going to like you, and I'm okay with that. I don't want everybody to like me. Yeah. That's it. I think that's the biggest problem with the world today is everybody's trying to make everybody like them forcibly. And that's just not the way the world works. I should be able to not like whoever the fuck I don't want to like for whatever reason I want.
Yeah.
And vice versa. But this shit where they're trying to force people to accept people, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, let alone it force people to accept people that can't even accept themselves.
Right.
You know what kind of fucking delusion is that? I'm forced to accept you and you can't even accept yourself?
Yeah, that's beyond everybody. It's so crazy.
Well, Rico, most women like my beard because they having a nice beard shows that you have you know,
you do some grooming.
Yeah, well, you know how to have patience and you know take your time with something and grow something with pride and all that shit.
And have it well kept. It's pretty much like wearing a bonsai tree on your.
It is, dude. You just nailed that. It is kind of like having a bonsai tree right on your fucking face. Because look, dude, the thing that I've noticed too is I've gotten older and I've actually learned how to grow a beard and groom a beard. Is once you learn how to do it properly, you know, when it fills in, it feels different.
Mm-hmm.
You know, than the shit that you used to grow when you were in your 20s or 30s. You know?
Well, I never evolved much. You know, I don't have the best beard ever. I just have a mustache and a goatee and sideburns, and they just connect, right? But if I say they don't connect, I would be right too. So it's just I don't have a real beard, and of course I'm jealous of people that can grow a beard. You know, but
shit, man, I actually this summer had to cut about half my beard off, dude.
Maybe that's why I have such a well-grown dog face, because he actually has a beard all over his face, right?
Is that your ghillie suit? Go out looking like a sheepdog?
I guess so.
Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna hop off here though, man. If you want to say bye to people, say goodbye to the people, man. Say what you got to say because I'm gonna get out of here. That way I can go to the bathroom, get the kids their breakfast and shit going.
Cool. I'll see you on the next one. I'm gonna say goodbye to the Green Lord, Rico 5377, and the Smoggy Froggy, and
don't forget Huckleberry, man. He's down there.
Sanjo Senmade, and who? Banjo?
No, I said don't forget about a Huckleberry, man. I ain't seen him in a hot minute.
And the Joker, Rocky
Yep,
Shepherd.
the Joker. Shout out to everybody that came through. You know, fucking
Radio.
Radio. Mr. Speak on it, Rocky Shepherd. You know, and shout out to all the fucking trolls that came through tonight trying to fucking upset my stream. I'm glad that.
Let's not forget Abiola.
Abiola, man, dude, I definitely appreciate him. He's a consistent supporter of the stream and shit too, man, of the channel, you know. And that's something that I want everybody to understand. Is I greatly appreciate the folks that you know, help support my grift, you know, and respect someone that openly admits that it's a grift.
I like it. Yeah, I like that too.
You know, I mean, because let's keep it real. All of us are on here because we want to try and make a little bit of money somehow or another. You know, so
not me. I just like the interaction.
Well, I'll say all of us that have our own platforms.
Yeah, but I don't blame anybody that wants to make some money of this. I mean, praise you. I mean, please do.
Yeah. Why not, man? I mean, you're using up your time and your effort.
Yeah. Hey, but have a great day, Snowman. And
hey, you too, brother. Stay safe, my guy, and I look forward to talking to you again, sir.
Super. See you.
Hey, and if you see Flow State before I do, tell him I said to eat a dick.
I won't.
And tell him I said that respectfully, with love.
Okay. Ciao.
Yep. Take it easy, brother. Hey, salute to everybody came through, man. Greatly appreciate it. I gotta get off here because I gotta try and get some stuff done. That way I can go to this rally tonight downtown. Try and get whatever footage I can down there. But I'm gonna get off here, and I appreciate all of you. I appreciate Mayo for hitting me with that $5 ball earlier, man. Greatly appreciated. It's been a minute, so appreciate all of you came through. And, you know, all of you guys that rock out with you know, graveyard shift streams that I tend to do. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get out of here. Appreciate y'all. Deuces.
Like a lot of people, I used to be lonely and horny all the time. But that was before I discovered getting fucked by life. You see, life is committed to bending you over and absolutely giving it to you. And not just physically, but emotionally as well.
With this foot up in your